dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. I need you again, so stick around. So stick around. world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away right now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're lying close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away right now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search for you, stay lost. Search for you, stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're again. So stick around. So stick around.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me, hide where I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me, 'cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this this too hard, and I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search for you, stay lost. Search for you, stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard, and I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Reaching for the stars. I wonder where you are. I need you again, so stick around. So stick around. I need you again, so stick around.
Yo, what's happening? What's happening? Good morning. How y'all doing? How's everybody doing? I'm back on my bullshit, just so y'all know. Just gonna put it out here right now. My goodness sakes, what y'all been doing? How I hear YouTube has been doing the YouTube thing today. Did you guys check out SF's post? Well, first of all, did y'all watch Clue last night? Did anybody watch Clue last night? She went over a little bit of this. Right, fasten your fucking seatbelts, because B, we're on bullshit today. We're on straight bullshit today. All right, the link should be pinned. And okay, so our super chat stickers, it says light blue chats. So it's like $2 and up. So anybody that does a $2 one and up, it will work. And it's for our Q&A. So that's how it works. Let's celebrate. I don't know what the hell it is. Let's celebrate or something. I don't know what the fuck's going on. But anyways, let me see here. Mystic Butterfly, thank you so much. Sorcerer says Merry Christmas and Zero Fucks Given. Good morning. You know what? Good morning to you, baby. Did you watch Clue last night? She was talking about the anti-SLAPP. I mean, a lot of people don't watch her, and that's fine. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I just was asking if y'all did. Hey, Ellie, how are you, baby? Look, so, so, I was kind of waiting a day or so to let everybody read it, but yes, you guys had a movie night last night. Did you guys have fun? Back on my bullshit, and that's all right. Those call for a good stream. And I know that these documents have been out and these names have been out, but I'm still not going to play. I'm just going to scroll on through all this stuff here, and then we'll put this up here. Hold on. These birds are going off. Let me shut this door. All right, sorry about that. My fucking birds were going off, and I'm not dealing with that today. Not today, sir. Not today. Ain't fucking having it. What's up, Bitter? What you been doing, girl?
Not much. What's up, beautiful lady?
What you been doing, girl? You been gone, missing in action. Where you been?
Trying to get better. Trying to get better.
Oh,
Yeah, I've been.
you sound awful. What do you got? Are you sick?
I have been sick, yes. You been doing well?
Dang, babe. Yeah, I'm getting better. You know what? I'm feeling better. I was sick too. Shit, I had antibiotics and everything.
Mm.
Took me a little bit. Took me a little bit. Shit, my voice was cutting out. I sounded like a fucking. Well, you know, I keep a voice changer on hand, so
Yeah, I know.
that's all that matters.
Yeah, I need one of them. I need one of them voice changers.
That's right. Did you
We
guys
can't all
listen?
have that cool voice like you.
Did you guys hear JLR came out in defense of Chris?
No.
What, bitch? He sure did. He sure did. He said, listen, if people were throwing accusations at me like that, I'd have came up on that panel too. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He said, I don't blame him.
JLR.
He said, well, listen, people sit and talk shit about him and his kid all day, every day. Yeah, he did. He stuck up for him. I was surprised.
Well, I'm glad he did.
He said, listen, I'm a vindictive ass person, and Magnolia's trying to help me become a better person. I said, oh, shit. He must be watching our live streams. We must be a secret little Fallon obsession over here.
We must be.
You know, I got to talk some shit. He hates us over here, and it's okay. We still understand, because guess what? We still stand behind Heels no matter what.
That's right.
Heels hated her some JLR, man. She did not fuck with him. Oh, Mitten Mama, happy birthday, love. I didn't realize yesterday was your birthday. So I wanted to tell you happy birthday. I know, Army, but I miss her so much. You know she'd be having a fucking ball with this. With the anti-SLAPP and all this other shit, she'd be having a ball. So listen, we'll put SF on here too. Hey, what's up, B-Thug? Are you B-Thug or you B-Tim today?
Well, we'll see what happens.
Are we Chris from the motherfucking Bronx?
We'll see. Maybe not that one.
Okay, that one ain't coming out today, but B-Thug might come out a little bit, huh? Well, I'm back on my bullshit, so let's just see what happens.
Oh, jeez, Louise, man. Jeez, Louise.
I know you don't like it, but I am back on my bullshit today, just for today. Just for this Saturday, only today.
What's the situation? Like, how do you get into such a situation with these people, man? Like, you literally have like you're gonna read it. I'm not gonna spoil it. You can read it, and then we'll talk about what SF says. I won't spoil it.
You want to read the anti-SLAPP first?
No, you can read what SF says, then you can read the anti-SLAPP stuff.
All right, well, let me pull him up first then.
I won't. No spoilers. No spoilers.
SF investigates, kills me. Listen, I love the fucking way he trolls the piss out of them, and I love it. I'm not even joking.
Yeah, man. I just can't believe the mess that certain sleepy people and certain bullhorns have gotten themselves into. Because I was listening to Clue last night with what part when Barbecue jumped up, and I was like, this is not good. This is not good for a certain sleepyhead.
This is not good. This is not good at all for you.
This might not be what you planned out to be free. This might be the, this might be the one that backfires the fuck out of you.
Yeah. Hold on, let's get this up here. Here it is. Here it is. Hey, Amy, what you doing, girl?
Hey, Queenie, how are you?
Good morning, girl. I'm better now that you come up here. What you doing?
I'm stopping by to say hi.
Oh, you know what? Listen, I love it when you stop by and say hey. Makes my day, girl. Makes my day.
Hi, B-Tim.
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
B-Tim's over there trying to pull a wake and bake on us and not tell us.
A wake and bake? What's a wake and bake?
You know what that is?
No, I don't know what a wake and bake is.
What's up, BBQ lady?
Good morning. I just woke up. I fell asleep last night with my phone on.
Oh shit!
It's not good.
Somebody's got feedback. Somebody's got some fucking feedback. Who is it?
Creamy.
It better not be you. Better not be you, Amy. You know what you do. I know you ain't got no feedback, girl.
No, it's you, not me.
What? It's me. Wait a minute. Is it me?
It's
Well, I got the
fun.
feedback. Fuck. Okay. I'll be back.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Oh, you're joking me? Oh my god,
Yeah.
you're joking me. I thought it was really me. Oh my god.
I'm so sorry.
Look at you. You say, listen, I said I'm on my bullshit. Amy said, here, hold my beer. I'm on my bullshit with you.
Oh,
Ain't that
sorry.
right? No.
So Peachy says that's when you wake up and you start baking food, like you're baking.
Yeah,
cookies.
that's exact.
Yeah.
Listen, Peachy, you got it. You listen. You thank you for saying that.
Baking pot. Yeah.
Amy, how do you know about that?
I just oh
Oh
We're
my
gonna-
God! Are you
we're
listen?
gonna,
Are you a smoker with me? Do you? She said that's when you
no.
wake up and smoke that pot.
No.
That's my girl. Listen, I know you know what time it is. Amy
Okay,
knows what
bye.
time it is, baby. Ain't that right? Miss Chaos, what you doing up here? You don't never come up here all early. Let me take you down. You're probably in the back chat. Did you want to come up here? Okay, maybe not. And Amy Amy did a drive-by.
Wow.
She said awake and bake and then took off.
Why do people question if I have access to the internet? I don't know these terms that people talk about, like wake and bake.
Well, because you listen, awake and bake is where you wake up and you smoke some Mara Jane.
But like
You get baked.
It's called awake and bake. You wake up and you bake. First.
It's nasty. I mean, disgusting.
They know you don't like it. They know. We just like to talk some shit.
I don't wake and bake. I go to bed because I have insomnia. So I use mine at night, but I don't actually smoke.
You know what? There's somebody else that talks a bunch of bullshit about smoking weed, and they talk about how terrible it is and how I'm a drug addict, and oh my God, it's just fucking awful. But this motherfucker smokes at night too, allegedly for PTSD. So how you gonna dog somebody the fuck out that smokes weed, but you smoke it too? Stop it, little punk.
Yeah, it can be very beneficial for many reasons. I have many reasons documented from a doctor with a medical everything, and
hold on one second. I gotta stop for a second. Upstate, are you still in here? You still in here, baby? I just came across your comment in here. I want to tell you something real fast. It says, after 16 years of taking care of my mom 24 hours a day, she passed away yesterday. My heart is broken.
Who passed away yesterday?
Upstate New York. New York took care of her mom. She said she took care of her mom 24 hours a day for the last 16 years. That's a very long time, and she passed away yesterday.
That's so sad.
And I just want to tell you, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I want to tell you, I'm really sorry. I lost my mom. And if you need me, reach out. I'll tell you what, it hurts. It hurts to lose your mama. I don't give a fuck how old you are. You could be 50 fucking years old, 100, 70 years old. You lose your mom. And that shit hurts. So I'm really sorry that you're going through that, baby. I'm really sorry. And I just want you to know my heart hurts for you. If you need me, I'm here. You know how to reach out. You know how to get a hold of me. Man. That's tough, man. That's tough. So yeah, here's SF. So we'll get this pulled up real quick. He was not fucking around. So we're gonna read this first, then we're gonna pull up your anti-SLAPP barbecue.
I got more news this morning.
What, baby?
I got more news this morning.
Uh-oh. Don't spill it yet. Hold on.
I'm not.
Let's read this first. Don't spill it yet. So this morning, I reached out to Bruce Castor Jr., the attorney whom at night touted as their heavyweight former PA attorney general and Trump lawyer who would ensure We were all placed under an injunction and even jailed through a civil RICO charges, which literally is impossible since a civil lawyer cannot file criminal charges. So stop listening to Betty. That bitch is a liar. I have not yet heard back from him, but others who have spoken with him claim that he denies authorizing his name to be used as counsel in the injunction or lawsuit. He also allegedly stated that he never signed or even knew about the filings for the injunction or the lawsuit. Interestingly, his name has now been removed from the motion for leave to amend the complaint. Can you imagine if this entire injunction and lawsuit filed by all the plaintiffs includes fraudulent filings? Damn. Each plaintiff could be held personally liable for significant damages and individual judgments could be rendered against them. I am still waiting to hear directly back from Bruce Castor Jr. He did open and read my correspondence at 8:47 a.m. So I am hopeful for a response soon. I have a feeling this situation is about to become very interesting and very expensive for each of the individual plaintiffs. Happy New Year. And then this is what
you could be Castor could call up the Bar Association and report Joseph for this actually. It's taken very seriously when you do shit like that, and that's not good at all for Mr. Joseph Lasnik. If I was him, I would be very worried about this, because if this is an actual true allegation that this actually happened, that he falsely put another attorney's name on a legal document, yeah, that's bad.
I just want to interrupt and say that this entire time I've actually known this, and he absolutely did add Bruce Castor without his knowledge.
Oh shit.
100%.
Yeah.
That's
like
really
million percent.
Army Vet said, who is Joseph? Joseph Lesniak is the attorney that filed these RICO.
Yeah, Pennsylvania attorney, and I'm not sure if he will continue to be a Pennsylvania attorney if the guy goes forward with fucking reporting him to the bar.
It's so unethical.
It is. Yes, it is. The only thing that stops me from believing that he knew absolutely nothing about it is he joined on one of the panels with Dog, remember?
Yeah, that's a problem. I mean, like I don't think
was it Ashley Banfield? Who was it that he joined on somebody's? Maybe
it was actually. I think it was either Ashley Banfield or it could have been, or I think it might have been News Nation. But
maybe
News
Nation, yeah, it was one of them though. Yeah.
I mean, there's a problem with that because it creates an issue where he didn't choose them as clients for that case to file. So obviously he didn't choose to represent Brittany J. He didn't choose to represent all these other people. Right. He might represent Dog, on certain matters, but he doesn't represent all these people, and nor would he do that for free.
Fuck no, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't.
I just put something in the back chat for you, Queen.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I got you.
But yeah, I mean, the problem is like this is a very big ethical issue that would be reported, that could result in, disciplinary issues with the bar. And it's not a good situation to put yourself in. And then not good idea, man. If this is true, this is really bad actually for Mr. Joseph Lasniak. So I hope the TV time was worth it, sir.
Refresh.
Yeah, what do you mean refresh?
I just sent her an email. I'm sorry. Sometimes I just say like random little things that are in my head that maybe nobody else even knows what I'm talking about, but it makes sense to me.
Hey, 55, sit down.
Lasnik has been on the ease. Yeah, he's put himself in a bad position. If he actually put this guy's in the filing and he's not represented, he really did put himself in a very bad position because he's signed these legal documents as the attorney of record. So everything there has to be true. And if there's like an attorney that's not part of the case, and Mr. Bruce Castor didn't choose these people as clients, that could be an issue, and that could be reported to the bar by Mr. Bruce Castor. Hell, it might be reported by other people, other attorneys that might decide to go forward with it. That's why I said like it's a very, very foolish move. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. If Bruce Castor wants to pursue it, he can. So we'll see. I see you have the document up now. You're gonna read it for everyone?
I'll be right back. 1 second.
All right, baby. You dropping off penal? All right, I'll let you. If you don't, I'll let you back up. Bitter, you still up here?
No, I'm just reading something. I'll be right
got
back.
you. Okay. Bitter, you still up here with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, baby. I just didn't want to forget about you. You okay up here? You want to stay up here with us, or you?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just wasn't wanting to bother. Y'all are talking.
Oh no, you're fine. I just didn't want to be rude. That's all, baby. I feel like I cut you off when you came up, so I didn't want to.
You're fine.
I just didn't want to be rude and have you hanging out up here, and then have you drop down without being able to say, I appreciate you coming up, and I hope you feel better.
Thank you. How you doing, Big Tim?
B Tim's doing B Tim, huh?
I guess he's ignoring me.
Oh wait, I didn't hear you. That's why.
Muted. I was gonna say he might have stepped away.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, what's up, Peter? What's up?
I was saying how you was.
She said, "How you doing, B Thug?"
I'm not Willis. We're gonna have to ban Bitter T. How long did we ban Bitter T for the event? That's lame joke.
He's like, I hate all of you.
Lame jokes should be banned for at least 5 hours. So ban her for 5 hours.
Oh my God!
Thanks.
Is it time to flick our bics? Fucking fire the hole, smoke them if you got them. Fire them up.
I just want to say one thing. I'm sorry. I know that you like proper etiquette. My dogs are loud, and I feel like I can't really have a conversation because they're like pigs. But before you read this, and I'm just gonna stay on mute in case you have any questions. I'm not gonna talk, but
yeah, no, my dogs are loud as fuck too. It's not Brittany J snoring. It's my dogs. Okay.
So, but I do want to say this before you read this filing.
Okay.
And then if you have any questions, I'll just unmute. But I'm just gonna go about my day. This is the very first anti-SLAPP lawsuit in the entire state of Pennsylvania. This will be the first anti-SLAPP
can they use this as case
law.
Yeah, they can use this as case law if it goes to
So anytime that there's ever an anti-SLAPP lawsuit from here on out, unfortunately, my name is going to have to fucking be used till there's other cases, hopefully. But this will be the first one ever. Additionally, there are 10 plaintiffs on the lawsuit who filed against myself and Granny. Granny's going to have to file her own stuff. So what you're reading is just on my behalf.
Okay, however, what your lawyer filed? Her lawyer hasn't filed anything yet?
I think he is filing, but I don't know. I don't know Granny. Like everybody,
I'm just saying you should see it on the docket. When her lawyer files just like your lawyer, it'll be on the docket.
Correct. Yes. I think she has a couple more days because she was served after I was. I think she was served like 2 weeks after I was, or maybe 3 weeks.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Sure. So her lawyer's got a little more time.
So she has a little bit more time. However, there's 10 plaintiffs on the case filing that Lesniak filed.
Right.
Lesniak and those 10 people, if anti-SLAPP is granted, could be responsible to pay each individual person that's on the filing my attorney fees up to 3 times, and I'm already at $20,000 paid. Now, that means that Hong, Dog, Seth, Tony, Julia, Christina, all of them, each would be held to be responsible, if granted, to pay the minimum, $20,000 plus court filings. And there's also punitive damages. And this filing does not include the counterclaim that could be filed to their injunction that they filed. Even if their injunction is dismissed, I can still file a counterclaim for defamation. But anyway, I just wanted to say that. So,
You can counter soon, so can you can counter,
Yep.
so can Granny. Both of y'all can. But yeah, each one of these at Night Media, Dwayne, Doug Chapman, Seth Rogers, Tony Mathis, Andrew Griffin, Brady Nicole Jackson, Christina O'Donnell, Julie Valente, Hong, and Nick the Hat Fitzfowl.
And the attorney.
Fitzfowl.
And the attorney.
Oh damn. The attorney as well?
Yes.
Wow, I didn't know that. Damn.
So I'm just gonna mute and listen. I just wanted to preface that.
All
This
right.
kind of makes me laugh.
Yeah, I don't think they realized what they were getting themselves into. Maybe they did, maybe they didn't, but holy fuck, this is quite a bit.
Yeah, and then especially
I made it bigger.
Especially if you have an issue where, suddenly these people that signed up thinking that they're being represented by Bruce Castor, what if like those people that thought they were being represented by Bruce Castor, like the YouTubers, find out, oh shit, it was all fraudulent, and now they might have a situation where they feel like they might want to do something about it. You know what I mean? Because they might have, maybe the only reason why they signed up is because they saw Bruce Castor on there, and then suddenly then they get hit with like,
Now see, that's why you really have to pay attention to what the fuck you're signing before you do it.
Yeah. And now you're in a situation where you possibly owe, $60,000, $70,000 to one person. And it's like multiply that by multiple plaintiffs. Now you talk about hundreds of thousands of dollars that you potentially are liable for. And you have 6 months to pay or a year. And then they, what's going to be the next step after that is that they eventually decide to do depositions on your assets and try to find out what you have. And then they start to taking money from your YouTube check. They'll start garnishing that. They'll garnish the only thing they can't garnish, I think, is Social Security. And some states they can't take your house, but like they will go after everything that you own.
Margot Go-Go. Hold on a second. Margot Go-Go says is AWBJ listed as well. Yeah, baby. Brittany Jackson would be her name. She's on here. Her name is right at the top of this. Here. At Night Media, LLC, Dwayne Dog Chapman, Seth Rogers, Tony Mathis, Andrew Griffin, Brittany Nicole Jackson, Christina O'Donnell, which is Crimes and Fashion. What's her fucking name? Or Crimes and something. I don't know what she is on fucking TikTok.
I don't know.
Julia Valente, which is the dog handler lady, the canine lady. Hong, which is Nick the Hat's friend. And Nick the Hat would be the last one. I don't know how to say his name, but I say Hats Fitzfiao.
Yeah, but like that's the problem.
They're like, I know what I'm talking about. There, you've been.
I mean, like, yeah. I mean, the best case scenario is that they don't. I don't really see the light at the end of the tunnel for the best case scenario, because you have if they really did put Bruce Castor's name on there, that Bruce Castor can go after people because this is kind of a reputation damage for him. People on the filing might decide to go after Joseph personally and be like, listen, I thought we were represented by Mr. Castor. Maybe they decide to go after him. I mean, like, this is just like a clusterfuck. That's the only thing I can think of. Like, this is a complete I can't think of like how bad this could end, like how bad this could be, actually. Like, I don't see an end in sight how bad this could be, actually. Like, I just see a lot of litigation going on. That's all I can think of. A lot of litigation. So, we'll see. I just think Mr. Joseph Lasniak kind of fucked himself really badly, and I think he might not be a good situation. And then he's going to be in precedence as the first person to be
the anti-SLAPP, in my opinion. It's all based in our opinions. Do your own research, form your own opinion.
Yeah, obviously I'm not an attorney, but just based upon layman's knowledge, this is not a good situation for anyone.
One more thing I was going to say is kind of a joke, but I said, if I win this, if I'm granted the anti-SLAPP and I get anything, I'm going to get a bigger trailer.
Okay.
It's a joke.
Okay. Well, maybe you can.
Yeah, because they like to talk shit about people that live in trailers.
Yeah, that was my whole thing.
motherfuckers. Just like that's the thing. When people want to fucking catfish or people want to talk about fat people when they're fat, it's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Cut it out, man. So here, before we get started, we're gonna I'll go through these real quick. Irish Eyes. Let's see here. Hope you're well today. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for getting the membership. If you got it, make sure you tell them thank you. Frenchie Tribe member for 25 months. Lesniak should hold on. Lesniak should money $4 taking advantage of said sleepyhead. Brianna says, if I were a certain plaintiff, and if I signed onto this in part because a former state's attorney supposedly filed it, I'd be pissed as fuck, and I'd be switching sides real damn quick. Yeah, Brianna, some people just don't understand what they got themselves into, though. Rachel says, B Tim loves all of us.
No, I don't.
Joseph says, Merry Christmas. Jen says, lean in, green team, lean in. Chantel's traumatized Peep says, a high Scottish person here. What is anti-SLAPP? We're going to go over it, baby. We'll read this and then we'll read the anti-SLAPP. Rachel says, they are all going to be moonlighting behind Chili's. Get your golden knee pads out. WC Grady says here, did they think they would just run over BBQ and Greeny? Those ladies are fighters just like Queen. See?
It's basically
you cannot do it.
Yeah, it's basically to stop strategic lawsuits against people, to silence them. And by they pass laws to basically, like, for instance, let's say a giant company decides to just sue you willy-nilly.
Well, here, use for example, the restaurant that they were protesting outside of filed a lawsuit against these guys, and they went in, filed an anti-SLAPP, and the judge gave it to them and awarded them $100,000 right off top, first court date.
Yeah, you're talking about the Scientology thing where
the protest.
Yeah, they were standing there protesting, and then the restaurant tried to bully them, and then
had them arrested, had the cops called over 100 times.
Yeah, and then I think he was awarded more than 100,000. I think it was like 100. It was because it was attorney fees.
Somebody else, the attorney got a.
No, like what they had to pay 100 plus attorney fees, which was like another 20,000 or something like that. So it was like 120,000.
We can go over that one or go over a different one, but that way people can kind of see what's up,
Yeah.
Now, see, like she said, this is the first one. This will be the first anti-SLAPP that was filed in PA, right? Is that what you said, BBQ? Yeah. This is the first one. So it'll go into case law, which means they can go back and reference this case anytime it happens again.
Imagine you get Slappy from Goosebumps is forever going to be precedence as the first person that tried to do a frivolous lawsuit and get hit and make his clients pay tons of money on anti-SLAPP. That's great.
RICO?
Slappy getting slapped from Goosebumps.
Well, and I think it's interesting that Nick says we have at night has no interest in pulling you into the RICO lawsuit, but BBQ Lady said, yeah, okay, well, why did Lesniak go file a paper to try to have you added to it? Sick burn. Fucking liars. All right, here we go. Motion pursuant to 42 PA. Let's see. And now comes defendant Stephanie. Let's see here. Well, it should be BBQ. We'll just go by BBQ instead of putting her name out there, but it's already out there, but we're just going to say BBQ. By and through her undersigned counsel to hereby move this court to grant relief in accordance with Pennsylvania's anti-SLAPP statute. Veering in support thereof as follows. 1. Plaintiff initiated the above captioned action by filing a complaint for injunctive and other equitable relief. Number 2, the undersigned accepted service of the complaint on October 23rd, 2024. 3, on November 6th, 2024, plaintiffs filed a motion for leave to amend their complaint, requesting to join additional defendants. On November 12th, 2024, BBQ Lady raised defenses under the anti-SLAPP law and in her reply to plaintiff's petition for preliminary injunction, final injunction, and other equitable relief. Number 5, the within motion is timely as it is brought within 60 days of the service of the pleading, asserting a cause of action based on protected public expression. Number 6, plaintiff's complaint alleges that plaintiffs are engaged in the urgent and sensitive task of locating Sebastian Drake, should be Wayne Drake, but it says Drake Wayne Rogers, a 15-year-old missing child. Number 7, plaintiff's complaint further alleges, in timeout. And if you're asking dog, it'll be Nicholas Rogers, and Sean Rogers. Plaintiffs, number 7, plaintiff's complaint further alleges that Miss Barbecue Lady used her social media platform with the sole aim of inviting, inciting, instructing, and destroying the lives of anyone who dares to search for answers or help locate the missing teenager. Number 8, plaintiffs allege baseless allegations that mischaracterize Barbecue Lady's constitutional protected public expression as reckless and unlawful. Number 9, further, the complaint includes a plaintiff, Dwayne Dog Chapman, aka Dog the Bounty Hunter, without making factual allegations or claims on said plaintiff's behalf. Clearly, the of this plaintiff is for improper purposes, including but not limited to increased publicity and notoriety surrounding the case. B. Tim, you want to take over? My throat is really sore.
Wait, did you read 10?
No, I'm at 10. That's
okay.
My throat. It's just going to start cutting out. So
okay, 10. In addition, the complaint identifies a widely respected lawyer as counsel without including a signature line on the pleadings for said lawyer. It is believed and therefore averred that the inclusion of this counsel was without his knowledge or consent, and that said lawyer is not now, nor has he even been involved in this matter. 11. As further evidence of the impropriety of the complaint contains first-person statements by counsel for plaintiffs and includes multiple incidents of random assertions by persons not involved in the litigation. Yeah, that's not good. 12. The complaint has been filed to quell Miss Barbecue Lady's public expression, the exact circumstance for which the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania recently amended its anti-SLAPP law to protect against. Further, this complaint is contrary to the specific prohibition contained within the aforesaid Pennsylvania anti-SLAPP statute. 13. Pennsylvania amendment is a direct response to the, quote, disturbing increase in lawsuits brought primarily to chill the valid exercise of protected public expression, end quote. 42 PACS, and let's get some code numbers. 14. The Pennsylvania General Assembly defined, quote, protected public expression as you gotta scroll. Communications in legislative, executive, judicial, administrative proceedings. 2. Communications on the issue under consideration or review in legislative, executive, judicial, or administrative proceeding, or exercises on the matter of public concern of the rights of freedom of speech or freedom of the press, the right to assemble or petition, or the right to associate guaranteed by the First Amendment to the Constitution of the United States of Section 7 or 20 of the Article 1 of the Constitution, Pennsylvania, and it says codes. 15. Exercise on the matter of public concern of the rights of freedom of speech or freedom of the press, the rights to assemble or petition, or the right to associate guaranteed by the First Amendment to the Constitution of the United States, or Section 7 or 20 of the Article 1 of the Constitution of the Pennsylvania. You can scroll down. Like 16, here plaintiff filed their complaint to impinge upon Barbecue Lady's free speech rights and fair comment under the federal state constitutions. 17, in other words, plaintiff's complaint is intended to attack and suppress Barbecue's protected public expression. 18, a person is immune from civil liability for a cause of action based on protected public expression if the parties asserting the cause of action based on protected public expression fails to state cause of action upon which relief can be granted. You can scroll down. 19, plaintiff complaint is devoid of any factual or legal basis sufficient to sustain a cause of action against Ms. Barbecue Lady. 20, the complaint is fundamentally flawed procedurally, as well as for the reasons set forth in the preliminary objection filed in the matter. 21, according to Barbecue Lady's file, this motion seeking dismissal of plaintiff's cause of action based on Barbecue Lady's protected public expression immunity pursuant to the negative code. 22, Barbecue Lady is also entitled to attorney fees, court costs, expenses of litigation in the underlying action. It's gives some codes. 23, Barbecue Lady is further entitled to punitive damages as plaintiff brought the underlying action for the sole purpose of punishing or maliciously inhibiting public expression. Gives some codes. 24, in accordance with gives some codes. Barbecues respectively request this court to schedule an oral argument in this matter within 60 days of the date of filing or on or before February 18, 2025. Scroll down. Wherefore, defendant Barbecue Lady respectfully requests the honorable court issue an order dismissing the underlying action in its entirety with prejudice, ordering plaintiff to pay attorney's fees and costs pursuant to the codes you can read there, and assessing punitive damage against plaintiff pursuant to the codes you see there, as this action was commenced for the sole purpose of punishing or maliciously inhibiting protected public expression, and all other relief deemed appropriate by the court, respectively, submitted by, and then it gives the law firm, so yeah, that's not good. That's not because I think they'll definitely get a dismissal of prejudice, and we'll see what the court costs. But I don't see what their defense is going to be. They have to reply to this, right? In 30 days, right, Barbecue?
They actually have to reply within 20 days, which would be January 9th, 2025.
Oh. Okay, that's not good. And they have to reply to each one of the attorneys when they actually, file for their motion to dismiss, right? So if, let's say, Granny's watching files, then he has to file for that one as well, to why it shouldn't be dismissed. So this guy's got to have to argue multiple different cases, like multiple different plaintiffs, and do multiple different filings, is my understanding. So, yeah, that's not good. It's going to be very costly for Mr. Joseph Lasniak to deal with, because now he's going to have to cover up all these costs to do everything. Or Mr. Nick's going to have to. Someone's going to pay the bill.
So here I looked up, I just asked the question, what is anti-SLAPP? Okay, so we're going to put that on here. Anti-SLAPP laws are meant to provide a remedy to SLAPP suits, which are lawsuits brought primarily to chill the valid exercise of constitutional rights of freedom of speech and petition for the readiness of grievances. Anti-SLAPP laws are intended to prevent people from using courts and potential threats of a lawsuit to intimidate people who are exercising the First Amendment right. That is what anti-SLAPP means.
Yeah. And I meant I should have said defendants, actually. So he would have to answer all the replies from the defendants, and then think about the cost that would cost Mr. Joseph Lasniak if anyone's paying him. And if he's doing it for free, he's probably kicking himself, because now he's going to have to not only reply to all these people, but also now show up in court in front of a judge, which is going to cost him, or he's just going to give his time for free, or Mr. Nick's going to have to pay. And I don't know if the judge is going to be like, okay, where's your clients? Are they going to testify? Are they going to have to testify for this hearing about why they should get in this injunction? Or are they just, that's the thing I'm kind of wondering. Do you know, Barbecue? Or does he have to bring his clients into the courtroom to testify about?
I don't know, but I'll be there.
Yeah, because I'm thinking if it's a hearing, just like any other hearing, it would be something that they would be oral arguments, but also wouldn't it be something that your attorney could question their clients over?
I could find out.
That's what I figured, because it would be like a hearing. So does that mean that they have to go to Pennsylvania? All these people have to go to Pennsylvania and then suddenly have to sit in front of a judge and testify based upon their sworn out? Because obviously you can't just write an affidavit and then not get the other side to cross you. To get a chance to cross you and to call into question whether what your statements are true or accurate. So, I mean, does that mean
for anybody that doesn't really understand the reading of it, we can put this video on here real quick whenever you guys are ready.
Okay,
kind of explains it a little bit. It's a lawyer. He's explaining it. Anti-SLAPP motion explained by attorney Steve. And this is from Pennsylvania. Oh,
you ever see that movie American? This lawyer kind of reminds you of you ever see that movie American Ninja with that fat comedian? It kind of reminds you of that guy. I'm just waiting for you. Just saying. I'm sorry.
All right, here we go. So that way, for people who do better listening instead of like reading, here.
Talking about anti-SLAPP, this is a California law. So if you're in another state.
Well, I looked up Pennsylvania, so we're not going to look at California because we need to find one in Pennsylvania.
Well, maybe you just look up General Chris Farley. Yeah, that guy, that lawyer, kind of reminded me of Chris Farley for a moment. Yeah. I don't know. Some courts do that depending on the situation. They will grant that, but either way, like they might decide then to be there in person to cross them. So I mean, like, it's up. You know what I mean? Like I'm just saying, like you can't just make an affidavit and not have the other attorney cross you, and basically have a chance. Just like protective. Remember, like protective hearing with Betty. All the witnesses were crossed by her attorney. They made an affidavit, yeah, but her attorney still had a chance to cross them to make sure that they, had a chance to kind of rebut or to confirm what they were saying was true and accurate. And then basically Betty's gonna, Betty might have to go down there. Brittany might have to go down to Pennsylvania. All these people might have to go down there. Yeah, well, they were signed under the penalty of perjury, but it's very rare that people get tried for perjury, but we'll see. But I mean, just think about that. I mean, Brittany's going to have to leave her house, go on a plane, go to Pennsylvania, go get a hotel possibly, go in front of a judge, get deposed by multiple lawyers, not just one, but maybe like two or three lawyers, maybe get deposed by SF as well, because he'll just come by and he'll decide maybe to just cross you. And now you get, now you have to spend maybe a day or two in Pennsylvania. And then
this is from, so this is the one that I was looking for. So it says new anti-SLAPP laws in Pennsylvania. This was done 1 month ago, okay? Just so you guys are aware.
A change in Pennsylvania law that is going to affect a lot of lawsuits and the way that lawsuits are handled. Pennsylvania has passed something called an anti-SLAPP statute. It's not quite as exciting as it sounds. There is actually no slapping involved. SLAPP refers to strategic lawsuits against public participation. This is a term that was coined some years ago in American law that refers to a case where someone files a bit of litigation to try to get somebody to stop talking or participating publicly. They sue you for the political sign in your front yard. They sue you because you said something about them in public that they don't like. There is sometimes a bit of a line between defamatory statements, this person did a crime, versus something that's, this person said something I don't like, so I'm going to sue them. And I'm going to say it's for defamation, but really it's just they have a political opinion I don't like. Those lawsuits have been used sometimes to silence people. A rich person sues a poor person and someone says, I can't afford to defend this lawsuit, so they have to be silent because someone was able to do that through the courts. Pennsylvania law now has something called anti-SLAPP legislation, which allows a person who's sued under those circumstances to immediately move to dismiss the case. And if they're successful in proving that it is a SLAPP lawsuit, getting their attorney's fees and damages from the other side. In other words, if someone sues you now and says, you said something about my political candidate and I don't like it, they can now turn around and say, I'm going to sue you immediately for all of the costs and the damages that this lawsuit has caused me, and I'm asking for immediate dismissal. As strange as it sounds, you couldn't always move for immediate dismissal under Pennsylvania law in those situations before, so this is a good statute in a lot of ways. It's brand new. Nobody quite knows how it's going to work or how it's going to work with judges, but it's an exciting step forward for Pennsylvania to follow a lot of states in enacting legislation like this.
I guess Chris is right. This case will be talked about for years to come. Just like Brianna said. Brianna said,
Oh yeah.
I guess we found out what he meant. This case will be talked for years to come. Well, yeah. Now it's going to be precedent in Pennsylvania. He's absolutely right. I guess that answers everyone's question when he said that.
Yep. Brianna said, you mean people will be talking about this case for years? The hell you say? Chris was right, but there's no way he knew how right he'd be.
Yeah. That's like, did he have a crystal ball? Crazy,
ain't it?
Did he have a crystal ball or something? Just decide to see the future?
Blank Slate says, smoke him if you got him in the trailer park.
Yeah.
Tracy Schuller, hi guys. I just got out of the hospital Wednesday. And almost went back in yesterday. Dodged the ball. Well, I'm glad you're home and doing well. My God. Here, Jackson. He said,
Tracy,
didn't TikTok Tony do time for fraud? Could this violate his parole? He's not on parole, and I don't think he ever did time for it. He just has a misdemeanor charge, from my understanding.
no,
but I could be wrong.
He probably means Nick. Probably the person probably means
Nick. Okay, yeah. You possibly might be talking about Nick the Hat.
Yeah, he's on parole right now, and he went to jail because of that faking of the emails of someone else's name, stuff like that. By the way, I have a question for Tracy. This is just a sidebar of a sidebar. Is that really that, like, Tracy? Is that really your cat, or is that like a digital cat? Always wondered. Tracy Streller, because it's like a cat with a little thing around its face. You can answer in the chat. I know.
The little cat picture up there to their avatar.
Yes. Is that like a real cat, or is that like an avatar of like an AI generated cat?
Good morning, Rowena. I've been missing Rowena. What you been doing, girl? BHB was right. It is the fucking year of lawsuits. It's the year of lawsuits. My good Lord.
Now, how much? So, what do you like? If it's triple damages, which means, like, let's say you spent like 25K, that's 75K, then you have punitive damages, which I don't know, it's based upon judgment. Does that mean like each one of them are going to have to pay you? Each of the plaintiffs going to have to pay like $75,000 to $100,000, or is it in total that they all have to split $100,000?
Each plaintiff and the attorney, so it's 11.
So you're talking about like 600,000 for just for you.
She's in the money. She's in the money.
So you're telling me that, like, for instance, let's say they owe you 100,000, right? Each one of them would have to pay you $100,000, and then let's say Granny's watching has to spend like 10K, and then she gets, triple damages, whatever. She gets 50,000, and it can be like 6 people have to pay, like all the plaintiffs have to pay her 50,000, and then like that's close to like almost $1 million. Like in total, that these people will have to pay collectively. Like, and that means like Brittany J could be.
I'd say that's like an expensive fucking lesson to learn. My God.
That's like 100. Like Brittany J, you're saying that Brittany J could possibly pay up to like maybe like let's say $150,000 for this thing, and like personally liable. Is there any way that she can actually like avoid not have to be bankrupt and like run away? Like I was wondering, like, because that seems like a lot of money to put. Like, I really think that's a problem for her. But whatever, you earned that.
I mean, before you sign your name on any legal document, it would be my recommendation that you seek to talk to an attorney that is not putting their name on the document.
And testifying first person that they are a witness and they're kind of that kind of weird. And then also possibly put in another attorney's name that's not actually associated with it. Maybe that's why Mr. Castor's like, holy fuck. He's like, get me off this fucking filing. I didn't know nothing about this. This is stupid. Probably first time reading it. But yeah, that's kind of scary, actually. I mean, if you're talking about each one of these guys possibly having to pay close to $150,000 if they lose to 2 people, let alone, let's say SF decides to jump in or other people, like there's other plaintiffs, this could be like a ridiculous sum of money that I don't think any of these people have, but they'll have to pay for the rest of their lives, figure out like garnishments of their YouTube channels, garnishments of whatever assets they have other than their house, probably in certain states. That's fucking bad. But it was free, guys. Like my teacher said, nothing in life is free. Nothing in life is free. Everything has a cost. Nothing is free in life. Has Lesniak showed up on any panels in reference to the injunction? No, I think he's keeping his mouth shut. If I was Mr. Joseph Lesniak, I would probably try to contact people. Can't garnish YouTube because it's $10.99. No, you can garnish a YouTube channel. Why do you think they can't garnish? They can't do a judgment on the YouTube channel. You can garnish a YouTube channel. Just because it's 1099 doesn't mean they can't garnish you. But they can't go to YouTube and beat directly. But I'll check just in case. It's an asset. Or just check.
So I was looking. Hold on. No wire hanger said I don't remember which, but I thought he did show.
Castor did go on, I think, what was it, News Nation with Dog
Yeah,
the Bounty Hunter,
he did.
but he
That's what
didn't
we were-
speak.
That's
But
what I was looking for just now.
he didn't speak about the lawsuit or the injunction filing. He talked
Right.
about just Sebastian's case.
Yeah, he didn't look too well. All right. Well, JP is right about the 1099. You can't garnish 1099, but I'm pretty sure you could probably figure something out with YouTube. Fortunately, they will get the money from the attorney who has insurance specifically for these reasons. I feel bad for Brittany J. I don't give a fuck about Brittany J. She deserves it. Fuck that lady. I'm just gonna say it. I don't care. I do not care. That lady literally jumped on a lawsuit to try to bankrupt another person. Fuck that lady.
Anybody using a fucking lawsuit like this, just like with Betty. No, fuck that. That's fucking foul as hell. Foul as hell.
No, I have no sympathy for my enemy, for people that do stuff like that.
Let me disclaimer you real quick. Please do not show hate to anyone mentioned in this live stream. Do not stalk, harass, reach out to, or go after anyone mentioned in this live stream. This is based on our own opinions. You need to do your own research, form your own opinions. Nothing here stated as fact unless we say so. It's all opinions only. The opinions of the panel guests do not reflect on me. They're their own thoughts and opinions. Just putting that out there. Here's our trigger warning. There's that. And you've been disclaimed. So there we go.
I've been disclaimed. Yeah, I don't believe you basically jumped onto an injunction to try to bankrupt people because you couldn't handle words on the internet, and you made up a bunch of false lies. And
another thing, also, SF says in his comment that they filed a paper to amend the lawsuit, but they did not attach the lawsuit or injunction to that. So they're basically filing it to make it this. Here, let me go read his comment. So it's word for word what he said. I'll pull it up. He said they were basically filing the paperwork to make, to filing the paperwork to do it, but not attaching the injunction / lawsuit or the injunction suit, whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah. Well, you know what, Catherine? Do you know what they say? Pride before the fall.
In a nutshell, the original injunction filing should have been amended to remove Bruce Castor, but instead they just left him off the second filing for leave, and they didn't put Bruce on it, but they still would have had to amend the original filing and didn't.
Yeah, it seems like that seems like a fuck up to me, but I'm not an attorney. But we'll see. I'm sure other attorneys will see how that's a mess up and see how that works. Oh, Tracy, I was asking you if that avatar on your side is an AI digital avatar or is your actual cat with a hat. That was my question. That was a sidebar. Yeah, there's definitely ways to get paid. People will have to pay money, and it's not going to be good. I would think you could probably put a lien on Cash App because that's not a 1099. That goes to your account.
Well, you wouldn't. I wouldn't be Cash App. It'd be the bank account. You would.
Yeah, the bank account.
You would be able to. You would be able
You're
to
right.
go after, go after their bank account, file a thing with the bank.
You're right. There is the bank account. Yeah. Either way, they'd be
all roads lead to Rome. All roads lead to Rome, right? Ain't that what that saying is? All roads lead to Rome. All cash apps lead to the bank account. Your money from YouTube, your AdSense from Google, your TikTok, your PayPal, your Cash App, it's all linked back to your bank account. So you put a lien on the bank account. I don't know how you would do that, but yeah, you'd definitely put their bank account in there for sure.
Yeah. Yep, you can garnish Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, and yeah, so basically they might get their paycheck from YouTube because they're an independent contractor, but then you can try to do something with their bank account probably. There's ways to collect money. That's not going to be fun for them.
Oh yeah, there's definitely fucking ways to collect your money for sure.
Yeah, and yeah, I don't know. I think Brittany J fucked herself. I think TikTok Tony did. I think all these people screwed themselves completely and utterly over. And yeah, this is not a gamble I would have put my money on because they're going to have to hope the judge doesn't hit them with an anti-SLAPP. And, at the best case scenario I can see is it just gets dismissed for prejudice and they don't get hit with an anti-SLAPP. But I don't see that happening, to be honest with you. Because
hold on, here's a brand new post from SF from 40 minutes ago.
I'm gonna hop down. I gotta go to work. But thank you guys. I hope everybody has a great day.
Good luck on the case. Good luck on the case. Hopefully it does well with this when you do your hearing and everything.
All right. Thanks, guys.
All right. Bye. I think ignorance can be a defense with tax law. Yeah, well, wish that was a defense for me every year. I wouldn't have to pay taxes. Nick is broke. He owes tons of money. Yeah, but apparently you could go after all the defendants. So TikTok Tony, you can go after Brittany. You can go after all these people, apparently, according to Barbecue Lady, and they all have to pay you money. So that's true. And if they actually do that, and then you get triple damages plus like punitive damages, Granny, someone's got a college fund for their kids. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean that's one way to. Good news is your kids might be getting paid to get to college. The bad news is Brittany J is probably going to talk about you to the end of her life. How much she hates you. Tracy answered you. She just a few comments up. It's a real cat, but not hers. Oh, okay. So she kidnapped a cat and then put that hat on and took a picture. Okay. That was a joke, by the way. That was a joke. BTM just got. Nah. In my opinion, the team really believed grannies watching barbecue were weak women who'd just shut their channels down because they'd be so afraid of the real law. Yeah, I mean, I think they. This is my opinion. I think they just put Bruce Cactor's name and they thought they put Joseph Lozniak, and they made this very, very like threatening document. And they thought, oh my God, who's going to ever kind of answer this and go to court and spend $20,000 or $10,000? And someone called their bluff, and now they're dealing with this. So that's the situation. But that was Brittany J's. She wanted to shut people down. She wanted to. Maybe this is karma for her. She's fucked over a lot of people in her life, and maybe this is her karma. Oh well, I have no sympathy for people like that. What do they say? Sympathy for your enemies is being unmerciful to your allies. That's my motto.
Oh, Voodoo is snoring her little tail feather off over here. So is Nala. They are both sleeping hard, just so you know.
Yeah.
All right, so SF did this post 42 minutes ago. So it says this appears to be a pattern of abuse of process by Nick from At Night using injunctions as a scare tactic and then abandoning them when he lacks the financial means to follow through. For example, in March of this year, a financial company was seizing his belongings due to an $8,700 debt that Nick owed and didn't pay. In response, he filed an emergency injunction against them, but then failed to take any further action. The court, much like it is about to happen in the current injunction, ordered him to proceed immediately with his motion or face judicial consequences. The injunction was dismissed days later. The difference here is that he has dragged 10 other naive plaintiffs into this mess. They are about to learn that they are each individually responsible for the judgments that will be issued against them, personally, potentially resulting in liens on any assets that they own. At Night had to come in and be the big shot. They had to pretend like they were an intelligence agency. They think Dog is an actual investigator. They created their own nightmare. And then he posted the documents. Let's see here. Oh shit, my little screen's still up. Here you go. Sorry about that. So then he posted these documents here.
You think that's why SF wanted to jump into this because he was hoping to get next time? He was hoping to get paid 3 times too.
I mean, this is pretty bad. This is pretty fucking bad.
Yeah, I'd be shitting myself if I was in that situation, to be honest with you. I'd be calling up Joseph and being like, can I get off of this? Can you take me the fuck off of this thing? I don't want to be part of it. Drop me off.
Yeah, I would be like, yeah, I want my name out of this. I want to retract my statements and just go on about my business, please.
Yeah, I
want nothing to do with this at all. Please take my name off.
I thought Bruce Castor was representing me, not the fucking Slappy from Goosebumps. Can you get me off of this fucking injunction?
Oh my God.
Isn't it kind of funny the guy that looks like Slappy from Goosebumps is going to get probably the first anti-SLAPP in the state of Pennsylvania? Like whenever they think of anti-SLAPP, they'll put his face next to fucking Slappy from Goosebumps and be like, anti-SLAPP.
Oki's mom says, what if they used the attorney's name and the attorney didn't say that they could, just like they used Queen's attorney's name? Well, the difference here is someone on YouTube used my attorney's name, so he's dealing with that, and this is different. That's in a court of law.
Yeah, this is worse actually than that, because if Bruce can actually report Joseph for this to the bar, and he can be disciplined, Mr. Joseph, for this. Joseph.
I mean, this is actually pretty fucking serious.
Yeah,
this is pretty serious shit.
Yeah, like he can definitely, Mr. Castor can report Joseph for this if he was not, because the thing is, like, he didn't give his consent that he was going to want to represent all these people. You know, just like, you know, he has the right to have a consent to represent these people. You know, when he signs the document, it says, yep, I represent Brittany J. I represent Seth Rogers. I represent TikTok Tony. I represent all these people for the injunction as their attorney. But if he didn't get any compensation, he didn't know about these people, and he put them on, yeah, that's a big problem. He's not good. This is not a game. That's not smart. It's going to end very badly for them. If Castor doesn't step up with the truth, he'll be forced to. Yeah, I mean, basically, he's going to have to, because let's say there's going to be a judgment against everyone involved, including the attorney. Then Mr. Castor could, I can imagine if he's named on it, Mr. Castor could be involved in that too. Maybe even sanctions or something.
Hey, let's do a flashback real fast. Ready?
Okay. You're not going to flash me.
Pay close attention. No, pay close attention to what Dog says.
Where do you take this case now that you're on board? How do you do things differently? And since it's been 6 months plus, how do you even begin?
Well, we began at the very beginning. I thought Sean may be involved in.
Where do you begin? Well, we begin at the beginning. I thought Sean, and he calls him Sean. That's why we call Seth Sean, because Dog started calling him Sean in the interview. This is the interview.
Some kind of disappearance, or I thought the little boy was deceased. Days now into it, I have talked to Sean. I know that he was working. This guy can barely even talk without crying. Listen, I'm going to hunt these people down. I think the boy is still alive. I'm telling you right now, Ashley, I think this little boy was stashed somewhere because custody was just going to get very soon. Very, very soon, Mr. Rogers was going to get custody of his son. And I think there's so much jealousy. You know the old saying, if you can't have him, if I can't have him, nobody will have him. I think that's exactly what we're seeing here.
Where do you take this case?
He calls him Sean 3 different times in that interview. Hold on, I got another one.
I'm sorry, Marshall's.
Our panel on the show. The bounty hunter who is helping in Sebastian's search. He's helping Sebastian's father, Seth Rogers, look for his missing son. And a little later in the show, I'm going to be speaking with Seth Rogers, who has not given up on finding his son.
He needs to call 911. And if somebody has him, you need to give him back. He's my son. And he doesn't belong to nobody, but damn it, he's mine.
Now, the teen with autism has been missing since February from the Hendersonville, Tennessee home that he shared with his mother and with his stepfather. I want to welcome in now our very special guest, Dwayne Chapman, a.k.a. Dog the Bounty Hunter, and he's also accompanied by his attorney, Bruce Castor. Good morning to you both. Dog, I want to begin with you, please. When you think about, all of the things that could have happened with Sebastian, I want to ask you, based on
See, this is why it makes me hard. It's hard to believe he doesn't know anything about this case at all when he's sitting right up there on that panel with them. And she says, fill me in on the case with Sebastian, with Bruce sitting there.
Yeah, but to be honest with you, like, do you think like Bruce is paying
But
attention?
listen, he said, Dog the Bounty Hunter's attorney, not everybody's attorney.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like when you sign like an injunctive, like when you sign a document like that, you're basically saying you're representing Britton J, you're representing all these people. And this guy's not going to be on the internet all day watching about this case. He probably has a very busy job, this guy, Bruce Castor. So he probably doesn't know. You know what I mean? Like I can't imagine him just watching every single thing on the internet. He's probably does other things. You know what I mean? He's a lawyer, I'm sure. So maybe he didn't know and he just finds out, later on, and he's like getting really pissed off probably. Bruce Castor.
Okay, Mom, I got an email last night saying, do you think Dog was using the wrong names deliberately? Because she says Sebastian and Seth, and he turns around and says Sean and Nicholas. And Okie Mom says, do y'all think that Dog could have used the wrong names on purpose? That way he could not be held liable or be in trouble for getting into the middle of this.
No, he's just senile and stupid.
Somebody sent me an email asking the same question, which I didn't know. I don't know the answer to that. I have no idea, but I'm just saying that's
he doesn't remember people's names. I've heard from other people at all, and he's also senile probably, and probably forgets how to put his pants on. At this point, in my opinion. But anyway, that was a joke.
That you know. What is your theory, the theory of the case that you have, and what is helping you in aiding in your pursuit of him?
Well, two questions. The theory is, my theory, the only theory that I have is he's missing. Whether he's still alive or not, That's not, I thought in the beginning that he might be alive, and the more tips we have, the more people, the more things we're figuring out, he might not be alive. So, it's not my theory of how I find people. Sometimes it's completely different than what I think. And the way we find him and help is someone, we know there's 2 people that were involved in his disappearance, but someone else has to know. And $100,000 reward that's been put up is, $1/10,000,000. That's a lot of money. So we're waiting on we have 833 Tail Dog. My partner, Nick the Hat, has got his number out there. We're waiting for someone to call in on the tip line and give us a real live tip.
We're waiting on someone to call in and give us a real live tip.
Doug, would you give us an update, please, on any good information that's come in so far? Has anything you've received in the way of tips been at all viable?
Well, my lawyer's giving me stink eye. I better watch my mouth because,
Yeah, I was going to say, he's probably looking like, what the hell? Let me pay attention to his eyes. Let's pay attention to what he's looking like.
I can give Dog a tip. Lay off the sun tanning bed. That's my tip to you.
Update, please, on.
Right. Tip number 1, lay off the sun tanning bed. Tip number 2, stop using the Botox. The lip injections, number 3, because it's not working out.
Any good information that's come in so far? Has anything you've received in the way of tips been at all viable?
Well, my lawyer's giving me stink eye. I better watch my mouth because, allegedly, that's the word. Allegedly.
Sure.
Allegedly, it was people need to read the facts. How'd the boy get out the back? How come no one did anything? Why was the stepfather threatening people that were out looking for the boy? Volunteer.
When was he threatening? Just curious. I didn't hear that. So I didn't never seen any proof of him threatening people that were searching.
No, he wasn't. And I don't think he was coming out the back, as he's trying to say.
Red Flats says, when was this interview done, before or after the filing? Well, you know what? Let me tell you. I'll tell you when it was. You tell me if it was before or after. 3 months ago. So September 19th, 2024 is when this interview was done.
Tears were out there and he was threatening them. Is there a family tie between?
I believe Barbecue Lady accepted her paperwork October 2024. So
Kodo says 2 weeks before.
Would have been about right after this.
No, Kodo says 2 weeks. Kodo says 2 weeks before, she thinks. 2 weeks before. This interview was 2 weeks before.
No, this interview was September 19th. And she accepted her paperwork in October 2024. So it would have been about a month later.
Yeah, but it takes time
I'll
to
go
file.
Again real fast. What? I'm sorry.
Well, it takes. She wouldn't reply immediately. She would reply. She would need time to reply. You know what I mean? So it wouldn't be exactly when Barbecue replied.
No, I didn't say when she replied. I said she accepted her paperwork that she was getting the injunction when she accepted it. When she was served, it was in October.
Yes.
So here, let me go pull it real quick. It'll tell us right now when it was filed.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Granny says they filed on the 18th of October, I'm assuming. Barbecue was served around the 20th. So I was served November 8th.
Well, there we go. Where's that at? So they filed the 18th. So they filed the 18th of October, which is exactly a month after this was done. Then this was September 19th. So this interview, it was a month and 1 day, right? Barbecue was served around the 20th. Or you say the 18th of September. Because if so, that's a day. That's 1 day.
I believe she meant October 18th. It was filed, I believe.
So then, yeah, that would have been a month right after this. What the fuck? A month to date, pretty much from this fucking interview. Yeah, September 19th, 2024. You little fuckers.
A month before. If it was September 18th, if it was when was this interview? When was that interview?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm saying. This interview was done September 19th, 2024.
So they filed like almost a month later.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So I just said that.
Yeah. It's, how many YouTubers does it take to figure out?
Right.
To figure this out. You need a joke on that one.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. How, how long was it? How long was the injunction filed after this interview? So it was a month. Exactly. 30 days. 29 days. 29 days after this fucking interview, they went and filed that.
Yeah. Because they probably thought they had like big cojones because they thought Mr. Castro would jump on and help them out for free.
So Castor did this interview, and then boom.
Yeah. Did even Dog, my question, right, on the signature page, does Dog even like sign the injunction?
No, I don't think, in my opinion, no. Allegedly, no. I haven't seen it. I didn't even see him make a statement or anything. Nothing,
and Brittany,
Brittany
signed, like all these other people signed, but Dog didn't sign, right?
Judy, the lawyer, says no. Dog did not sign it.
So how do we know he even consented to be on this document? And they didn't just add him. And
so just because they did this interview, they may not even know about it.
Yeah. How do we know Dog did not consent to be on?
No signature from Dog or Castor, neither one. So boom. Castor did not sign it either. Well, fuck them. Well, fuck them. In my opinion, not dogging them, but I mean, fuck this injunction then with them, because that's not gonna go right.
Yeah, because the thing is when you make an affidavit, you have to sign and you have to initial, and then you have to show up to testify. Probably you have to be crossed. So and why would he be like, I'm scared of barbecue lady and Granny's watching?
That's the thing. How is Dog, the big bag Dog, the bounty hunter, scared of barbecue lady and Granny? So scared that he will not, that he will not even search. Get the fuck out of here. You went on all these manhunts. You've put in all these hours. You're tough as hell. And he said in one of his things that, God likes a manly man. Okay, well, manly man is not going to say two women, or he have him so scared that he cannot go search for a missing child.
Bodie movement says I'm going to restate the metadata belongs to Nick.
There we go.
Ooh.
There we go. Well, that speaks volumes.
Oh. Ooh.
Well then.
I guess this was Brittany, you're an idiot.
All of them are shit, in my opinion. I can't believe this is even.
Barbecue received her cease and desist September 16th, 3 days before this interview.
Wow. Dates matter. # dates matter.
Yikes. To the legal document. Metadata for the legal document. Oh my God. Imagine Betty has to pay all this money, not only to all these people, like up to like maybe like $150,000 to like 2 YouTubers, but then she loses your case and she has to pay you. This lady will be like bankrupt. Like she's gonna have to like go in the corner and collect change from people. Maybe move to that guy in Arizona's place and live on his property for free. Where is the document originating from is metadata. Describes what I'm just saying. And I do not hear you can hit the play. I'll keep quiet. I didn't know if you were hitting the play or not.
No, I wasn't, but I will right now.
Between either side of the family, between sexual perversion, really bad. I mean, there's a lot of things that.
Back it up, Turlin. Back it up. What?
Is there a family tie between either side of the family, between sexual perversion, really bad? I mean, there's a lot of things that the public can look at before, it goes to a jury. And all roads lead to Rome.
Doug, tell us about the roads.
Yeah, that's his main one-liner. All roads lead to Rome.
That you've been walking along in your search. Would you kind of bring us into your world? What have you been doing on the ground there? Tell us a little bit about how your searching process goes, if you would, please.
Well, we don't have a crystal ball. I'm follow the words of Jesus. So, I can't look and say, Jesus, where is he? So the only roads to Rome are people that call in and leave tips. Someone else.
Okay, so the roads to Rome are the tip givers, right? Okay. Put that down.
So basically, the body movement says that the metadata goes to Nick's computer, and also it's labeled on the top BHP, like Born Betty, the exhibits. So it looks like the two.
Oh, this sounds, in my opinion, like a Nick and Betty.
Yeah, and they bamboozled.
Betty's been talking about doing this RICO for a long time now. This has been her, like I said, this is like her baby.
Yes. So it makes sense that probably Betty got the information and Nick fucking probably typed it up. And I think they probably added some people that they didn't have to give permission. And Brittany J, being stupid, thought this would be free.
Oh, did you guys see last night? Here, you know what? Let me show y'all something.
When she read
last night was really interesting. So Brittany J, what?
Oh, you go.
Brittany J was going over the live stream about Truth and the truck and all the bullshit, and then they went over the one from last night. So anyhow, hold on. This is why they hung guy sign, not Nikki Dog. What? What are you talking about? Because I'm confused by your comment, baby. I don't know what you're saying.
Hung signed on behalf of that night, not Nick.
All right, Coda, I'll go check right now, baby. What now? I'm sorry. Hung signed. Say that again.
Hung signed on behalf of that night, not Nick.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Wow. Yes. So, anyhow, Brittany was responding to the live stream. And while she was live streaming, responding to the live, what?
Look at Granny's picture. Avatar picture.
I'm fucking done, son. You know what? We all need to do that. We all need to do that.
Oh my god.
Can y'all see it? If not, I will blow that shit up right now. Just to show you. Petty. I swear to God. She says, oh, sorry, I want to be just like Nick.
Oh my god.
Silenced. Hashtag silenced. Hashtag anti-slap. So anyhow, listen. So Sleepy J does this live last night, and she's going over it. And guess who? Lo and behold, pops into the chat.
Okay, who?
Bullhorn Sweaty was in there. Seth was in there.
Okay.
Tony was in there.
Okay.
And Cinny Sin was in there.
Not surprising.
You talk about a hate. Look, you talk about hate bonding 101. Boy.
Listen. He's against people exploiting children.
And a whole ass enterprise, okay? In my opinion. And I'm like, damn, he's trying to get him where he fit in. Okay.
I mean,
we see you. We see you. We know what time it is.
Jeez, man.
What in the hell is going on?
Why are they all in that chat all of a sudden? Like, are they like that scared? Like they don't.
Brittany walks in like, hey, Brittany J. Hey, bestie. Hey, girl. Hey.
I'm just gonna cost you about $150,000, but hey,
be my friend.
I know I jammed you up to sign your name on this BS filing. That's gonna cost you probably like maybe $150,000.
Be my friend.
Be my friend. We can be in the back of the Walmart when we live homeless. We're homeless in the back of the Walmart after this. I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, that just tells me like how scared they are. They're all in the chat. They're like literally fucking scared to death. Do they know about the anti-SLAPP? I think she kind of like she did not want to mention it, you know? I think there's certain states that protect your house, actually, from being part of a lawsuit. I'm not sure I know Florida does. I'm not sure if other states do too. He was in there commenting with BHB. Yeah, I mean, tell me what you really are about, bro. I'll stand against the people that exploit children, but I'm gonna be friends with all the people that exploit the children. Okay. The first time in forever, I don't have a membership badge. Where's all the love, Queen? Oh, you'll see it. Eventually, you'll get it.
DJ Vision, man, I think this is the first time forever I don't have a membership badge. Where's all the love for Queen? I need to pick my crown back. Well, gosh dang. What you talking about, memberships?
Yeah, the memberships thing.
Yeah, I don't get you. Listen, we don't show love over here anymore because when my friends do show me love, people get jealous and get mad about it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying, Shug? Lean in, Shug. You know what time it is.
Betty wasn't like, I can't believe they actually admitted to talking about private info behind the scenes. Yeah, I mean, I laughed at that review because like the day before Brittany J was like reviewing, and I'm like, wait a minute, you literally have Seth as a mod, and he's literally talking to you behind the scenes, and you have marching orders and what you're supposed to say, but you're gonna comment on how Chris and Katie are bad because they talk to YouTubers behind the scenes. At least they're not mods. At least Chris is not a mod in someone's chat and have a YouTube channel.
Look, I want to say this though real quick. Brandy, Michael Vaughn's mom, is struggling really, really bad. She's got a lot of health issues going on and stuff. So, you know, me and Dolly, we don't get, you know what I'm saying? We've had issues, a lot of issues, a lot. But I got to say this, though. I do got to give credit where credit's due. And him and PJ went and filled their Christmas wish list and helped Brandy out this year. And I just want to say, I think that's really fucking cool, man. And I appreciate y'all doing that. And, yeah, that's cool as fuck. That's cool as fuck. I just heard about it last night. I didn't even know y'all did it because, you know what I'm saying? I don't really pay too much attention to what's going on over that way. But somebody made me aware of it, and I think that's really awesome. I think that's really cool that y'all did that. And I just want to, like I said, give credit where credit's due because she's really struggling this year. And if she needs it more now than ever before. Mm-hmm. Not only that, she also got to confront one of the main suspects in her son's disappearance. And yeah. I know that shit broke her heart, broke my heart listening to it. There's a lot of feedback and shit. But if you guys want to go over it, we can go over it.
Yeah.
Oh, there's still stuff on their list?
What's their list anyway?
They still have some stuff on their list. Can you email me the link or send it over on Twitter now that I can get in my inbox? Can you tweet it over real quick and I'll put it in the chat? We'll see if we can't take care of what's left on there. She's I believe she's got, is it liver cancer? What was she? She was recently diagnosed with something.
Yeah, liver.
But I know they filled a lot of it. If not all of it, they filled a lot of it. So I just want to say that's really awesome. You know what I'm saying? That's really cool. And I wanted to give y'all credit for that because y'all didn't have to do that. And I thought that was really cool. Does she have a GoFundMe or a link or anything? Liver failure. Okay. Stage 3. Okay. Liver disease stage 3. See, I knew she was really sick. So, I know that interview is going to piss me right the fuck off. As soon as I listen to it, I'm going to get mad. So,
that guy's a scumbag. I honestly, either way, the guy's a scumbag. Even if he doesn't have anything to do with it and he's using this just to get a little famous, he's a scumbag. And if he has something to do with it, he's a scumbag. So
so anyhow, if you have the link or the list or whatever, shoot it over, please, so we can see what we can do to take care of some of it. And I mean, not that we can do all of it or whatever. I don't even know what's on there, but we'll figure it out. And I appreciate you guys again doing what you can do. Voodoo said she appreciates it too. You hear her over here?
Yeah.
Her and Duke are sleeping right next to each other. It's like they have snores like they're in sync.
Interesting. We will see. I thought it was fun.
I'll finish this interview with Dog real quick. We'll finish this interview with Dog real fast. And then let's see here.
Do you think there's going to be a bounty hunter for debt collection for him after he loses an injunction?
I don't know.
The debt collector. Anyway. They sent the list to you, Queen, by the way.
Look, Pineapple said, don't lie, you're hiding Sleepy J at your feet again. Come on now. That dog's sawing logs too. Yeah, look. She said my dog's sawing logs too. Man, she's loud. Oh, you sent it over, baby? All right, let me go grab it real quick. I'll go get it right now. We'll go get it. All right, cool. Here we go. Okay, the list here. Okay, let's see. And then I wonder how I copy and paste this. Vaughn's list. There's nothing on here though. Oh, let's see here. Oh yeah, okay. So there's some stuff that says purchase. Where do you find the stuff that hasn't been purchased? Let me just grab the link for y'all, and you guys can help.
Yeah.
Figure it out because I don't know how to do all that. But here's the link. It's in the chat. And when we'll do a live later. If you guys want to do a live later, we can cover that, or we can do it now. We can, when we end this one, we can start a new one, or we can go on and segue into that. If you'd rather just stay on here and segue into that, we can do that too. It's up to you guys. Whatever works. You know what I mean? The goal that I have set for our super sticker thing or whatever was a Q&A, another Q&A thing on the Hive with you, B Tim.
Why is that?
That's because that's our. I already did a Q&A, but we're gonna do one with you too. That's our thing. I couldn't put your name in there because I couldn't fit it, but I put that on there as our goal. We're gonna do a Q&A. So when we fill it, and then look, I did the super chats to where it can be $2 and up. So we're at 17 out of 50, but it says we will have a Q&A tonight on the Hive with B Tim, and I couldn't fit with B Tim because there was no more space. But I'm adding you to it with B Tim because that's our thing. Can you see the Amazon wish list here? I'm gonna put it back in here again. Can you see this? Can you go check it and make sure you guys?
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
The Q&A was fun. Look, I knew they had fun. They had a lot of fun. I got a lot of emails that said they really enjoyed it. They really liked it. I said, okay, well, we'll do it again then. Because it was okay. It was all right, but.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, with B Thug, huh? So anyways, here, you can see it. Okay, Curvy, thank you for looking. I appreciate it. I'm going to drop it in here a couple more times too. So that way, if, anybody needs it on the replay, they can. All right, let's play this. Let's finish. We did a whole ass sidebar.
Knows what happened. Absolutely. In a 10-year career, I've captured, or a 48-year career, I've captured more than 10,000 fugitives. And this is not my first rodeo looking for a lost child. We've been 100% successful in that. And the reason why is people need to call in and to tell us what's going on. We've got leads. A lot of leads are credible, and some leads are, dog, when are you going to get a show? We love you, dog. We love Francie. We love that.
Now, why would people waste their fucking time to call that in for a tip? That doesn't make any kind of sense, and I cannot stand when... So irritating. Hold on. TX Crime Princess says, hold on. Good morning, Queen. I just wanted to say I really enjoy your channel and the way you let everyone express their opinions. I cannot afford a membership, but hopefully we'll be able to get one next year. You know what, though? Listen, there's a lot of the ladies here do gifted memberships. So if you hold out, Christmas is in like 4 days. So once Christmas is over, we'll get back into the swing of things. But, just hold out. And I'm sure when memberships come, they gift. You get gifted memberships or whatever. So I'm sure you'll get one in the swing of things, love. Don't freight it.
Yeah, and I think how the gifted for the Brandon Neal thing, you got to slide down. So the first top looks like it's filled, but then if you scroll down each one, so like you'll see, like if you scroll down the Amazon thing, you'll see stuff that haven't been bought on it.
So there should be a filter. There should be a way to filter that. You know what I mean?
It shows, like when you press into it, shows what's been purchased. For instance, Buggy's got 31 already. Everything's filled with that one. And Blue's got everything filled for that one. And you got Bubba that only has 12 purchases out of 13. And the family has 18 purchases if you scroll down out of 34.
See, mine just says purchase. Okay, so if you hit the filters, it says all. Then it says still need, most wanted. You can click on that, which there's nothing there. Purchased, and it's got everything there. It says 31 out of 31 for Buggy.
And you scroll down, and you see Blue.
Right. You see all the other ones, but there should be one that says still need, and that's what still needed. And then I see one thing left for Bubba, and then the family items.
Yeah.
And that's really it. And most of them are like crafting things, probably to do when she's sick with the kids.
Yeah, like and also like food and or gift cards for Visa or something like
Oh, I
that.
didn't see some. Now, see, I see some of this here. Let me show y'all what I see. Here we go. Can you guys see this?
Yeah, and you can
Oh,
just
this is what I see when it says all right here. Then you hit all like this, and it says buggy, and then go down.
And then you scroll down to the next one, and you'll see like stuff that it doesn't say purchased. You see?
Right, but there's one left, and that's the $50 card.
Yeah, and then you scroll down. There's more for the family.
Right, so this is the family stuff. But listen, if you go up here and you go to still needed, it pops up what's needed. So there's the one card, and then here's the family stuff. And like I said, mainly they're gift cards and craft stuff. Probably for her to do when she's sick and can't get up. You know what I mean? Plus, it's wintertime. She can't get out very much. I'm sure those little craft things probably keep her and the kids busy, you know? I mean, poor bit. And then I seen Wispy shared his updated photo. God, that's so heartbreaking, man. Anyhow, y'all did a really good job filling that for the most part. So PJ and Dolly, I just wanted to say, like I said, thank you for helping them out. Oh, Captain Kirk got a membership. Uh-oh. Listen, there's all kinds of drama going on with Ryan. He's over here exposing Jelly Roll, exposing Adam. He's exposing the whole world. He said, fuck them all. All right, here we go. Let's finish this. We sidebar.
We love you too, but stay off the line. We need credible leads.
Absolutely. Well, you are beloved, Dog. I know you don't need me to tell you that. And believe me, everybody has the world of confidence in you. When we found out that you were joining the search, I was asking my power panel on the show, who are you going to bet on finding Sebastian, Dog or the FBI? And everybody's saying you.
FBI.
You. And so tell us, does that put any pressure on you? Tell me, does it fuel your fire? What do you think when you hear so much confidence from the public in you and in the work that you do?
Well, that incites me. I get all excited because I am the greatest bounty hunter in the world. No one can ever catch over 10,000 fugitives. No one. FBI works Monday through Friday. The marshals are the only ones come close, and they got to have 12. I'm sorry, marshals, but they're the more it just gets us excited, gets us crazy. And I have a team. My Francie helps me. Many people help me. Nick the Hat, my team, and then I have one of the greatest lawyers in the world for this particular subject. I mean, this guy is like, it's just incredible. So anywhere you go, you must have a good lawyer in this business. So please, let's pass this on to him.
Isn't that the truth? Well, and Bruce, I'm not just saying this. I said to Dog when we were doing his mic check right before the show, what a fine lawyer he has in you. So I know legally he's in great hands. Bruce, anything that you would like to add? I know you're here primarily to accompany Dog with this appearance. Is there anything that you think that's important to note with respect to the search and Dog's involvement in leading the charge to help Seth Rogers find Sebastian?
Well, as a more than 3-decade law enforcement official myself in Pennsylvania, a former district attorney and former attorney general, I know what the local authorities must be feeling and the frustration they must be feeling. And I know from my own experience that sometimes you need to rely on people like Dog, experts that are willing to give their time and energy to come and assist law enforcement in doing their job. And, I'm stunned when I learned about the facts of this case that, the young boy has left the home of his mother and his stepfather, and they don't seem to be particularly broken up about that. I'm sure that is sticking in the minds of a lot of people and want to know what the answer to that is. I also was struck by the fact that the people doing the search, Dog, Nick the Hat, and some of the other people are facing death threats and other problems against their safety. And these are things that just can't happen. I mean, we need to encourage people when they put up money for reward to try to get people to call in. That's not any kind of impropriety. That's good citizenship. That's what we want to encourage. And people who do things to deter that are, in my judgment, not being good Americans. And we have very fine people, Dog and Nick and the whole crew are doing a tremendous job. And from where I sit, if it gets any worse, I'm going to recommend that they take legal action, because this is totally unreasonable. And law enforcement and the community working together.
There you go. You just hear that?
Yeah. Maybe Mr. Castor's just like, if he doesn't know, he doesn't know. But maybe Mr. Castor got cold feet. Who knows?
Yeah, he at that point said, if it gets any worse, I would suggest taking legal action.
Yeah.
So maybe he's not aware that any legal action was taken. This was a month prior, right?
Yeah,
So,
or he got cold feet. You catch my drift.
Maybe, yeah.
He said, hey, fuck, I don't want to pay all this money. Fuck this. Dunk doesn't pay me enough.
I will solve this crime.
Right. Oh, amen. Bruce, I am with you 100%. When you said death threats, right away my jaw dropped. That is criminal to do that, as you know. I, like yourself, served in the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania as a prosecutor, and anybody making those kind of threats should be held accountable legally. You are right. And the threats don't solve the problem, do they? All they do is take everybody a step back.
So let me point that out. She says she used to be a Pennsylvania DA, right? That's what she just said.
As you know, Bruce, I am with you 100%. When you said death threats, right away my jaw dropped. That is criminal to do that, as you know.
That is criminal to do that, as you know. Speaking from a DA to a high-powered attorney.
I, like yourself, served in the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania as a prosecutor, and anybody making the...
So a prosecutor to a high-powered attorney, in quotes, there we go, speaking from one to the other, when she's saying that's criminal. Well, for one, there's been no proof shown, and Chris is not sitting in jail. Neither is Katie. They are the alleged people making these alleged threats. No one else is either. So were these threats ever even made? I mean, if it's criminal, wouldn't you think from a prosecutor speaking to a high-powered attorney to say it's criminal? I mean, if that's criminal, why is no one arrested for it? Why has no one been arrested for these, death threats and things? They had no problem going out and arresting Betty for violating her order of protections 6 times. I mean, I'm just curious, if it's so criminal and this is really going on, why has no one been arrested for this? Why are they not being held accountable?
Because it's bullshit.
In our opinion, yep.
Yeah, that's my opinion. It's bullshit.
Mine as well. I think it's some bullshit too.
Because everything Nick's done has been bullshit, and this is just more bullshit. And they thought that they would get a slam dunk in suing single mothers who don't have a lot of money, not suing, but doing an injunction on single mothers that don't have money, and hoping that they would silence them by scaring them with the big bad 2 lawyers. And it turned out that now they completely underestimated these people, as they often do. And now that there is probably going to hit them right in the fucking face like a big fucking slap. And that's what happened. That's what's going to happen. So, because they, that was their goal. Their goal was to intimidate people, to basically get everyone online, to control the narrative with their selective puppets, and to basically do that. And it turned out that this is going to be more of an expensive thing they're going to have to deal with. And as much as Nick's sitting there, it's like, we can drag this on for years. We're going to drag this on for years. Well, number one, don't say that on a live stream, dumbass. It usually doesn't work too well, especially when the other side has high-powered attorneys. Number 2, you're not the only one. You might be broke as a joke and you're allegedly living in your mom's basement or something. That's what people are saying. I don't know if you're sleeping in your mom's basement and you live there personally, but anywho, you might not have any money to collect, but I'm not sure about your other plaintiffs like TikTok Tony or Seth Rogers or Brittany J or Julie or the other people. They might have assets that they're going to have to, they can be forking over. So Joseph Lasnik has assets, I'm sure. So yeah, good luck with that. See what happens. I don't think there were.
Well, when we finish this, we need to. There's been some breaking news, some bombshell breaking news in the case, and guess who put it out there? TikTok Tony on Justin's live. We gotta go watch it.
I hate Justin.
It is breaking news. Breaking fucking news. I cannot believe the note said, hurry up and get over there. Hurry up. There's breaking news on Justin's. TikTok Tony said him and Seth have had 4 meetings with the police in the last 3 weeks. Breaking news. Breaking news.
I hate Justin so much. I hate that channel so much. I really do. Like, I truly, truly do. The guy exploits everything in his life, and then people give him such a pass.
I'm fucking cracking up. This is too much.
I swear to God.
He says, all right, let's play the rest of this, and we're going to pull it up.
Those kind of threats should be held accountable legally. You are right. And the threats don't solve the problem, do they? All they do is take everybody a step back, the good people who are searching for this young boy. With respect to Sebastian, Doug, I want to ask you, realistically, how confident are you in being able to bring Sebastian home?
Well, again, in the very beginning, I thought he might still be with us. It seems like, Sebastian has to have medication for sleep and other things, okay? And we have checked everywhere if those prescriptions have been renewed. And so far, they have not. So, again, everything is up in the air. You hope, I lost a little girl, Barbara Katie, and I hope that she wasn't gone, and she was. So I don't, it is, who knows? We all pray to God that he's, somewhere safe and we'll find him. But when someone gets on whatever it is, TV, internet, and everything, and says, I guarantee you, Dog will never, never find Sebastian. So many series on A&E, CMT, WGN, my show, we never missed one guy. A couple have gotten away because they died. So never have we ever missed. And for someone to come on and say, Dog will never, ever find him. Yeah, why? You're guilty. Why? Because you did something to him. Why? You, again, allegedly is soon to become, with the jury of their peers, a conviction. And so I'm maybe more after that than I am anything else. We've got to find out who was involved in Sebastian's disappearance.
Preach, Doug, preach. And we are so sorry for the loss of your beautiful daughter, Barbara Katie. That is a pain that I think is unimaginable unless you've gone through it. And you certainly understand that enormous pain that comes with burying a child. And so our hearts go out to you for that and continuing with your resilience in life and in your profession. And speaking of parenting, we're going to be welcoming in Sebastian's father, Seth Rogers, in just a couple of moments. Dog is going to stay with us. Seth is going to be joining us. We're going to hit that break and be right back. And later in the show, we're going to take you to Mississippi, where the state's rebuttal case began.
The right hand, police with fire ants. And since then, he wanted to step into a mound of what he thought was dirt. He decided that he wanted to step into a mound of what he thought was dirt, and it was fire ants. And since then, it's always been, he doesn't like to get his feet in the dirt. He likes to have his socks and shoes on.
Keep in mind, that was 13 years ago. Okay? That 13 years, and Sebastian's 15. That happened when he was 2. Okay? That was 13 years ago. But here, before we do that, Rowena gifted 20 memberships. Thank you so much, Miss Rowena. Out here doing work behind Chili's, baby. Let's see here. Rowena says, I got questions for B-Thug, so you better get ready.
I'll probably
PJ,
be
thank you for
sleeping.
becoming a member.
I'll probably be
What?
sleeping. I'll probably be sleeping at that time.
Oh, no, we're going to make sure. We're going to make sure. We do it
Okay,
early.
sleeping. Yeah.
Jen says, sounds like a small group of people fucked around and now they're going to find out. Yep,
Yeah,
I'd say
I
so,
can't.
baby.
I'm waiting for, like, if she actually gets, like, you know, gets slapped with an anti-slap and she has to pay a bunch of money, I can't wait to see the streams that come out of it. I'm
Oh, well, you know what? She better listen. She better not fucking go to the starting a legal fund because she got so much shit to talk about motherfuckers that have legal funds. So much shit. She was talking some big old bullshit about that. So okay, that's fine. You know what though? Don't you try to do it. Okay?
Yeah, don't try to ask your audience for money when you have to pay for legal fees from the other side. We'll see what happens.
I mean, for fuck's sakes, somebody went in there last night and asked for a link, and she's like, "Don't you know that's harassment from the other side?" She didn't even know. Listen, then she goes to check the account. It was made like 23 minutes ago. So how do you know it wasn't somebody trolling you?
Yes.
You know, and then she's listen. She was her fucking stream last night.
She was trying to. She also last stream. She was trying to say that you knew about, like, you knew about the whole truck time beforehand.
Oh, fucking bullshit! And she heard us on the fucking live stream. That's how she's fucking ignorant. She just tries to twist shit just to make shit fucking relevant.
Yeah, she's so stupid, that one. I swear to God.
I'm like, you do not comprehend what the fuck you hear, and it shows. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? So Rachel just can't wait till JLR's next diss track. I know I can't wait either. I cannot fucking wait.
Just a minute to ask what about the slap. Basically, Barbecue Lady is responded with an anti-slap, and basically with a slap, you can have each of the plaintiffs apparently and maybe, pay 3 times the amount of court costs, say lawyer free fees and stuff like that, plus punitive damages if you can get that. So basically 100,000, 100,000, 100,000 to all the plaintiffs. And let's say, Granny does the same thing and she gets court costs too. Could be close to like $50,000 or something like that. So basically every single person could be paying up to like $150,000 each.
Hey, I just wanted to hop up and go, wow.
You're so bad. So bad.
Yeah, you're robot and bad. Never mind. She just took off here. I'm going to finish these real fast. Hindsight says, love Queen of the Hive. Sammy, activity, so sweet to share that list. Let's see here. B-Tim hates Q&As. My lash. Rowena says, I got questions. B-Thug, be ready. Tizzy Bear did a $2 super sticker. Bonnie gifted a membership. If you guys got one, whoever got it, tell her thank you. Skip, Merry Christmas, and May 2025 bring lots of blessings. I know that's right. Tizzy Bear also gifted a membership. Thank you, Tizzy Bear. C-Bond says, got to make sure a Q&A is done before B-Tim's bedtime. Casual Art says, let's hit the goal. Megan VR became a new member. Casual Art says, no sleep for B-Thug. Wing Zero says, oh, I can't wait for another Q&A. See, they had fun with it. I really didn't. I was like, man, I don't know. I don't know what y'all are going to fucking ask. That's what I don't know. But we're halfway there, so let's finish.
Welcome back to Opening Statements. I'm Julie Grant. We're talking about what...
We're going to wait for Roro to come back up. Then as soon as she comes back up, we'll stop this. And then we're going to play Justin's live stream because holy fuck.
If anything, can tip the scales of justice when it comes to finding missing teen Sebastian Rogers. Will somebody come forward with some new information? Will Dog the Bounty Hunter and his crew find some important clues? Still with me, Dwayne Chapman, a.k.a. Dog the Bounty Hunter. Want to welcome in also Seth Rogers.
Seth Rogers' teammate. TTT, TikTok, Tony. Roro, you're back up here, baby.
Can you hear me?
Yes, much
Sorry.
better.
Sorry. I just want to say what?
No, you're fine, baby.
I just want to say what?
Wait, what?
What?
What? Wait, what?
What?
You know how many people say that shit now?
Stay triggered, Wienerhead. Stay triggered, girl. What? Go ahead.
Okay, hold on. Nana says, I have a serious question. Please. When did Katie leave California? When did Seth come to Tennessee? I'm having trouble filling in the blanks. Well, I believe Katie left California and went to Tennessee, and then Sean/Seth followed her.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure how long Katie's been here, but I think I don't have a receipt of it or anything, but I think Sean's been here like a year and a half, 2 years. Well, before I guess 2 years now, but I could be wrong. That's just what I've heard. But you know,
I thought they said when Sebastian was 8 or 9 they moved here, but I couldn't. Like I said,
that's what I thought. When he was 8 or 9, they moved here, and then he's been here like 2 years, or
Yeah.
I don't. It was years later. I know that.
Wait, what?
What? What?
What have you been doing, girly girl? You've been missing all the bullshit.
I miss quit. I don't know what question and answer is. I gotta go find that out. I've been busy making fudge today. Strawberry fudge.
All the good stuff.
Yeah, chocolate cherry fudge. All the fudge. Yep. Oh, I'm glad, Texas Crime Princess. I'm glad you got a membership. I'm glad. Merry Christmas.
See, that's what's up. I told you, hold out, baby. Just hold out, because you know what? We got some girls in here that'll always gift memberships, but they're just busy. It's Christmas time. Everybody's busy.
And I wish I could do more.
Yeah, busy and broke.
Look, baby.
Yeah.
Hubby's down at the beach. You getting our porridge together and setting up our tent. You broke us this year. You broke us.
Shit. Oh, did I? Stole Christmas right from you, huh?
Yep.
God dang it.
I know
Gosh,
it.
Dang it.
Porridge in a tent. So we're gonna have. Hey, did you notice my little avatar picture?
Look,
Isn't he pretty?
Yes.
Yeah. He's all taped up with his little team.
I like his little tape on his mouth.
I know. It's a little tape. I did draw other things, but they wouldn't fit in the picture, so I'll have to work on that. It was a whole thing. But I didn't mean to disrupt. Go ahead and play.
Oh, I'm putting on Justin. We got you guys. If you haven't heard it yet, oh my gosh. Well, okay. You guys want to listen? You guys want to listen to Sleepyhead react to Justin, or do you want to listen to Justin's stream by itself?
No, we gotta hear. I want to hear
Sleepyhead react to it. Sleepyhead goes, "Oh my god! Oh my god! Did you guys hear that?
I want to hear Wienerhead. I want 2 ignorance in one. I'm selfish like that. Yeah. I want two dumbasses in one, please. And to let y'all know, to give you a little quick update, me and Queen have been, active in the investigation.
Yep.
We have drones that are debunking
Pick growing out with her monkey exploitation. We don't need monkey exploitation.
Listen, we've been investigating. We have been investigating.
We've been up all night.
Justin is in an active and open investigation.
That's right.
Monkey exploitation happening here. I don't agree with that.
We're calling Trump. Trump is in on it.
Trump is in on it. We just contacted the lawyers and got Trump in on this, and he's not happy about it. He's going to make a new PETA law over this. Justin, you better look out.
Right. This is going to be an investigation that will change history of the monkey cartel. I'm just saying.
Shall
So,
we? It's gonna listen. This gonna be talked about for years to come.
it is. It is. Whenever
How
they
you
look
treat a
up,
monkey, adopting a monkey, how you treat a monkey when you have it, once you adopt it, and classes that you may have to take because of
yep.
your,
Oh,
yeah.
there will be no monkey trading. We're stopping it. There ain't no classes. No, we're going all the way.
Oh,
It
we're
will be
stop. Oh
shut
yeah,
down.
that's right.
Oh yeah,
That's right. We're putting a
yeah,
stop to
the,
this.
yeah. I mean, we're just nipping it in the monkey bud, in the monkey tail.
Right, yeah, right in the tail.
Hmm. Right in the tail, baby. Right in the tail and the
Right in the
orange
stinking
makeup.
tail. Because you know what? This is what. Listen, I'm still trying to figure out if he dropped the monkey or if he threw the monkey. If she
Well,
launched it. That's
I
part of our
think we're just.
investigation.
I think we're days away. I think maybe that might be a good question and answer stream. We can present all of our evidence.
Oh man, you
People
know
can
what?
ask
That's it.
questions.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's our next. That's our next goal.
It's gonna be Remy's law.
Yep, that's it. Out here changing laws and making shit happen.
That's right.
Me and Rowena, our investigation's almost over. And
It
Justin,
is.
you better really get prepared for this.
Yep. A lot has been uncovered. That's all I can say. That's
And
all
we
I can
got
say.
exhibits. Our exhibits are ready.
Yep. Well, we're waiting on some DNA from the diaper that I found on the back road of Alabama. We're
That's right.
waiting
That's
on
right.
that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. We can't.
Forgot about
Don't
that.
don't say any more though. Don't. We can't say any more.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Forgot.
We don't want to give a heads up.
The
Or a
Remy,
tails
this
up.
is going to be the Remy Pearl law.
That's all right.
All right.
Little Remy law.
It's out here saving monkey babies, one monkey baby at a time.
Right. And
See?
yep. Remy's going to Capitol Hill with me and Queen.
Yep.
So is.
And Justin, you're in for one.
Yep. We're gonna pick apart every single thing. I'm just saying.
We
Everything.
might even zoom in on it.
Oh definitely. Well, I've already been zooming, baby. It's frightening. That's why I had to go. That's why I had to take it up higher. This cannot just be for YouTube. We had to go higher, all the way up, Capitol Hill. It is what it is. But once we get all of our shit together and we get the DNA back with fingerprints, y'all gonna be shocked over the fingerprints. I'm just saying. I think there's more YouTubers involved than what we know. I'm just gonna say that.
And look,
That's all I
Tia
can
just
say.
got us. She says the Primate Protective Services Inspector.
That's right. All my Chili's people, guys and girls, because we don't discriminate. I'm just
Free
saying.
Remy Pearl.
That's right. Yep.
I'm gonna wear my Remy Pearl AMBs. Hey, look, and listen, AMB is coming to protect you.
That's
Remy
right.
Pearl, I got you, girl. I got you.
Mm-hmm.
I got you.
We got you and your limp tail. Just hold on, baby. We coming. We coming. Hold on that limp tail, baby.
You'll never have to be thrown again.
Nope.
You're
Nope.
gonna go live at your new home with Uncle B Tim.
Mm-hmm.
No, the monkey would be immediately tossed out.
No, he would love the monkey.
No, I've tossed that
Look,
monkey back
Primate
out.
Protective Service Inspector says I need names, channels, and witnesses.
We're going to expose it all. We're
We got a
exposing
case
it
of the
all.
limp tail.
I know it. The limp tail, y'all, it's bad, y'all. The tail, man. It broke my heart.
That's it. All right, we can't give no more of that away.
Yeah, that's it. That's all we can speak on right now.
Yep, that's it.
All
We
right,
can't give you
all
no
right.
more information. And if we don't talk about it again, just pretend like it's,
Well, now you do know that Monday we have a meeting with the 13 VA attorneys, and
oh fuck, that's right.
That,
That's right.
Yep, at 6:00. So be ready, bitch.
That's right.
The 13 are getting ready.
How could I forget?
I know. Put it on your calendars.
All right. We're gonna go with
Let's do
We're
winner
gonna
heads.
go with this is this right here is, and listen, don't you guys laugh too much. We're gonna listen to the call with Brittany. We're gonna listen to her playing the call, and yes, I have it all recorded. So we downloaded this fucking stream.
Don't private it, Socks. And you know why I call you Socks, so we won't go there.
Did you just say socks?
Yeah. You know why.
I'm fucking done, bitch.
You know why,
That's
girl.
it.
Yep.
All right, here, hold on. We got more little supers coming in here. We didn't even hold on here. Let's hit this goal for B Tim. Working on the Crocs. If only we could do a question box on here. Let's see. Love Queen Bee in the Hive from the Cat Lady. Casual Arts get the 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Casual Arts. If y'all got one, make sure you tell her thank you. Primate Inspector. Primate Protective Services Inspector says, who has a baby primate on these YouTube streets? I love that name. Casual Art says, here, get the train moving. Chugga, chugga, choo, choo. Lost Mother 1 did a $2 super sticker. And here we are playing this. Do not lose any more brain cells because this is like 20 minutes. We're never going to get back. You hear me?
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Oh, yeah. It's fucking bad.
Yeah.
All right.
This is going to be good.
Let's see here.
Stay awake.
We got to get through we got to get through the intro and the bacon first.
Okay, well, that's an hour and 40 minutes. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
45 minutes later. Here we go. We have so much to talk about.
Did she stay awake,
So
y'all?
much.
I need to know.
So
Did she
much
stay
to
awake?
talk about.
1
We
minute,
got
guys.
so much to talk about. Here, we can pump this up to 2. This is 2 times the speed.
Good God.
All right, so I want to ask everybody to please continue keeping Mr. and Mrs. E in your prayers. I don't know if Miss E is hearing this or not, but you know that I adore you. I adore you so very much. You and
Mr. and Mrs. E had something happen with their son. I don't really know what all happened, but I guess he went into emergency surgery according to their community tab.
Sorry about that.
That's horrible. I hope he's okay.
Yeah, it's terrible. I'm sending prayers your way, y'all.
Yeah. I mean, seriously, that's
Mr. E are
scary.
absolutely amazing. And
Yeah, it really is. And it says Mr. Middle E. Their son, they call him Middle E, I guess. It was like it came on pretty quick from my understanding from their community tab, and they got to take a step back for a little while. Stop, Noah. So it's on their community tab if you want to check it out. All right, here we go.
I just hope all of you guys will continue to keep them and their family in your prayers, and let's
find
lift them
her
up,
Justin part.
and ask God to touch each and every one of them. They are going.
And I mean, I believe him when he says that, and I believe him when he says that he's not for one side or the other side. I think he is. I think he's very truthful when he says he's for Sebastian. Now, yeah, I don't think he's totally against Katie and Chris, but I think he thinks they're sus, which I agree with that. But there's.
Yeah, he said that from the beginning. They're trying to argue and interpret what truth meant by what he said.
Good God.
Yeah, one lady's like, oh my God, all those ladies sat up there and bullied him the whole time. I'm like, are you fucking serious?
We did not
I
bully
showed him
him.
a lot of grace, even though he wasn't paying any attention to the words coming out of my lips, and he was reading chat. But, there's that.
Well,
Whatever.
It is what it is. I don't know. In my opinion, it gave these guys leeway to, because here we got Betty saying it's bombshell information.
Nuh-uh.
Oh, yes, she did. Yes, she did. Stupid ass.
I think it's a hell of a time to come back.
Yeah, hell yeah, you missed out. You missed out on some good shit. Yeah.
Well, I had to go work Chili's extra hard because we had to buy a new tent. Our tent from last Christmas was all tore up. So,
Gosh dang it, man.
you know what?
Yeah, B Thug's still awake over here. Wait till we get a
Got
double
time for
whammy. We get Sleepy J and Sleepy fucking Primate. You know what? We won't even talk about that. We'll just call him Justin.
I call her Wienerhead, aka Socks. And if you know, you know. I ain't going into that. Are you stockings hung by the chimney with care, in hopes that your subs will soon be there?
Uh-oh.
That's the only time she'd ever take them off. Oh, I'm sorry. This day's leading up. Got a lot held back.
There's some things that people may see that Seth is Seth about certain things, but that doesn't mean he's for one or the other. I think he's totally for Sebastian. And
I think just like we've all said, all three of them, in my opinion, and from most of what everybody said, they don't feel like the parents have or had anything to do with this. There's only a small amount of people that really, think Katie did something to Sebastian. In my opinion, I don't think she did. However, if she did, just like with Leilani, we do not support that. And anyone that hurts a child deserves everything they have coming to them, period.
Yep.
No matter who it is. And I stand on that. 12 toes down, bitch.
I love how they say that they stand for Sebastian while you sit with a woman that calls him defective. Make that make sense.
Right.
Okay.
he's going to sit there and come out and say the truth, and he's not going to sit there and hide it. And I don't understand why. I don't understand why other creators aren't doing the same.
I agree, 100%.
Well, and Brittany keeps reiterating somebody called Seth a pedo. Who did? Who said that about him? When was he called? Who blatantly said that about him?
I've never heard.
I know we have the rap that JLR has, which he here.
Who said it was basically? I would say SF. Who basically made the
I'm saying like
statement.
on here, creator. She said there was a creator that kept saying that he was a pedo.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know who the
creator she's talking about because SF is on Twitter. So is
JLR.
JLR
Yeah.
could be the creator she's talking about then, huh?
Yeah. I mean, the problem is that
I thought she was talking about his Twitter stuff, but right here, even though let's play his little rap song real fast. We're gonna drop a little rap.
Yo, Seth Rogers, I heard you like him young. You better not go to cell block number 1. Katie was a teen when you fell in love. Then you had a son. Sebastian go missing and now you play dumb. Now you suspect number 1. Wah, 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 wah. Done, you messed up. Ah, wah, 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 wah. You done messed up. Now you're under fire for messing with a minor. You ain't like me. They ain't like us. They ain't like us. They ain't like us.
All I remember is just, reviewing Seth's own words, That's all I remember doing. Ages, times, life experiences that he put out, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah. Well, BJ's mad that Granny even breathes. She gonna blame Granny for everything. Wienerhead, Granny, I'm gonna give you an inside scoop. She's responsible for global warming too, and the economy. There you go.
I don't know. I don't know why you call her Wienerhead. I just called it a hamburglar from Burger King, the successful hamburglar. She's wearing the same outfit, and she's, she looks like she stole a lot of burgers. Let's just say that much.
Well, I call her Wienerhead because she thinks I'm a sexual deviant. So, there we go. Yeah, that word wasn't in there, zero. Exactly. But, reach.
All that's missing is the hamburglar's hat. She had that on to be an exact match for,
Hey, what's that purple thing that McDonald's has? It looks like a big gumball, but it's purple. What is that thing? You remember?
Ask Josh. She knows anything that's purple and it's a gumball.
Well, I was thinking dog.
Well, Josh knows that. You got to ask him. He'll know that. He'll definitely know that.
Well, he's the whole clown. Grimace. Thank y'all. Grimace. Okay. Grimace doesn't talk, does he? I don't think Grimace talks.
I don't know.
All right. All right. Stay awake.
Well, I don't know. I mean, like,
Everybody
we're not
get
playing
your
a video.
Everybody get your questions ready for BTM.
Not going to answer any questions, actually. Nope.
Yes.
Not at all.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. Like,
They'll be good
seriously.
questions. See, you're already getting defensive that they'll be bad questions.
No,
Nothing
they're
about
questions. I'm not going to answer questions on like a Q&A with me because there's a lot of weirdo stalkers out there that are trying to dox me.
Well, it's
so I'm
not personal information.
No, it's not.
We wouldn't be
It'd be
doing
like,
personal
what's your
information
favorite?
anyways. It's about YouTube stuff. Yeah.
Right. And what's your favorite book? You know, stuff like that.
Well, he's going to say Dog to Bounty Hunters because he just read that.
It's true. Him and Cheesy, man. He made money off of a missing child there, dog. So too.
Hold on though. Listen, Kodo just sent these, and I feel like they're important to show. Hold on. Here's this one, and it says that they sent so this right here says please see the attachment or whatever, and so they sent this on September 16th. So Monday, September 16th, they sent this, which was the C&D. Here's the rest of it, the attachment. So then they did that interview on September 19th that we just watched, right? And then
you know, somebody calls it a successy. Well, some person calls it a successy dismissy or something like that. He can't pronounce it. You know.
Are you having a stroke? Are you okay?
There's some person that can't say cease and desist. There's some person on here that can't. I will not mention his name.
Yeah,
even though I am his avatar. He can't say it.
Yeah, well, you know, he was never. What was Soprano said he never had the what was it? Never had the workings of a varsity team player or something like that. What was that?
I don't know.
Oh, he's never had the making of a varsity athlete. Yeah, that's him. Never had the makings of a varsity athlete. You catch my drift. Let's just say that much.
Yeah, a little bit.
All right, here we go back with this. I'm gonna go find the time.
You should be.
Let's see here.
Because I mean, be something to your braggadocious stuff.
Other than early on, where I relayed some information. Be a monumental speculation.
You see what I'm saying? If you wanted people to see that y'all were working together, full context would have been given. Not just Seth's. All they gave was just Seth's email. They left completely out the part that it was them that was searching to have Sebastian put in the home, guys. What that purpose was, in my humble opinion, was to make it look like Seth didn't want Sebastian.
No, it was to show that three parents were working together for the betterment of
Right,
their
no, it's to show
child.
that all three parents were working together, but your dumbass can't fucking seem to get that through your thick fucking head.
Right.
So, yeah, that's what that's for. It has nothing to do with them trying to make Seth look like any kind of anything. No. It's to show that they all work together. They all three work together. And yes, she's over here knocked out sleeping. Don't say nothing.
They thought they were going to have Proud Crabs and Clue put out this email from Seth And it was going to create this persona that Seth, being 2 months away from getting Sebastian, desperately was trying to find somewhere to put him because he didn't want him. I could be wrong. That is my opinion. I've been wrong before. Correct me if
You've
I'm
been
not.
wrong a lot,
Please,
man.
by all means.
A lot. You've been
Yeah,
wrong.
you've been wrong a lot, and we'll definitely correct you for sure.
It
If I
showed
got-
3 parents working together.
If I
And
got
what
a,
was, sorry.
there you go. You go.
No, you.
Oh, well, I was about to say, if I had a dime for every time she got something wrong, I would be a multi-millionaire by now. So that was what I was going to say.
All right, here we go.
But that is my humble opinion of why that happened. Why would they not put out the full information, the full context of that story? Come on, guys.
Because it doesn't fit their.
No, not at all. Because they weren't interested in having the public think they worked together. That wasn't the reason, in my opinion. CP said from the beginning that if he told something that people would stop looking, now they put it out.
Well, as soon as those 5 CPS cases came out is when this all started.
Oh, and he forgot about.
How do you know there's 5 TPS
is the
cases?
timestamp when Tony called Justin.
Okay, thank you so much. 422.
Yeah, 422 is the timestamp.
Damn.
That's sawed off of 2. Sawed off 2, Teresa R said.
422 sawed off or 4022?
Let me look.
Oh,
Let me go
4
look.
hours and 22 minutes. I got it. 4 hours.
Jesus Christ.
Holy fuck. Ooh.
Mensa panel. Fuck.
22 minutes.
I'm going to it right now, but double check.
All right, Cognizance and Crime. Good to see you. Welcome. Hey, Britt, I took a few days off because I was moving in. Wow, I missed so much. Finally getting caught up. Glad you're here. Hey, W. Schmidt. If you want to put something out, then have all the info and context. Exactly. You don't just give an email from one party. You know what I mean? Like 4 hours and 22 minute mark. Okay. Can you drop a link, please? Yeah.
So, okay. Chris and Katie sit back while Seth and his team of fucktards, in my opinion, like Brittany and, you know, her little minions, TikTok Tony, Brittany, and the other little minions that run around and talk shit all day, every day.
The flying monkeys.
Have talked so much shit, have accused Katie of being a murderer several times. So they put out an email that says, hey, we work together to prove that they work together, because Sean is adamantly letting people know that they do not work together. They've never worked together. This is just. And she's and so now she's being shit on, and people are saying that they have, you know, that they're using creators to put shit out. Well, just like the Ramseys, they didn't come out and talk. Michael Long, his ex-wife, she didn't come out and talk. They don't owe YouTubers any fucking thing. They don't owe us anything. They don't have to come out and talk. Just because they don't come out on YouTube and talk doesn't mean that they're guilty, and it doesn't mean that they're not doing stuff. It does not mean that they're not putting up flyers. It does not mean that they're not out looking for their children. It does not mean that they are not actively doing what they can. And yeah, she calls them proud crabs and all kinds of dumbass shit. So she wonders why people talk shit about her and calls her names.
Well, I call her the Hamburglar.
Right, but I'm saying it's the same shit. She sits there and says proud crabs and crab foots and, you know, stupid ass shit like that. Speaking of, somebody just decided to call in and you know, talk a bunch of shit, and Stephen Crabtree lost his fucking job. Yeah. His main job. He is the breadwinner for his family.
What?
Yes.
Oh,
they called in and got him fired. Who else have they gotten fired? Don Wells. Who else did they get fired? The lady at Ashley Furniture. Who else did they get fired?
Wait a minute. You're talking.
Are you fucking serious?
Wait a minute. Who was involved with Don Wells getting fired that is now hanging out with Brittany J right now?
Yeah, exactly.
In the chat. Who is that person? She has a bullhorn. She lives in
Matter of
Florida.
fact, here, why don't we put the chat on so we can see it all together? Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's watch
She
the
has
chat.
I mean, who would possibly be involved with trying to ruin people's real life businesses because she's an unhappy,
StreamYard link? Is that what you're
horrible
at?
person? You can play it.
I can't.
Yeah, I was trying to get the chat up. Hold on.
Why? Why would somebody do that? Why would somebody do that? Why? Why?
Well,
I mean, I know
because-
why, but
Yeah. Because they're losers and they have nothing else but to try to do misery to other people's lives. And they have nothing to lose themselves.
yeah. And I ain't been around. Has anybody said anything about this?
Yeah, a few people. Not a lot.
Yeah, and he has a child.
Well, they don't care. They never care. It's only about them. Let's listen. I personally found Proudfoot to be just as dismissive as any other made-up name. Profit be made up. Plural profits, not profit. Yeah, that's because you're dealing with the dummies. Like, these are people that just don't really give a fuck. She's a loser. She's an unemployed hamburglar because she stole the burgers and ate them. She never handed them over, so that's why you see her. When you saw her on the camera, she had to wear her old uniform, but it was a little bit stretched out a little bit, and her hat she lost. So it is what it is. They shouldn't be asking for legal fees. I can see why you and Granny need to ask. Yeah, I mean, it cost. I heard barbecue lady say it cost her almost like $22,000 so far to deal with that stuff, to get these lawyers and all that stuff. So, you know,
I hope this stops Betty 2.0. I hope Granny stops Betty 2.0.
Yeah.
And ignorance of the law is I mean, we know you're ignorant, but that's not an excuse. That I didn't know that's what it was about. No, baby, you signed your name, honey. You signed your name, and now there you go. That signature cost you a lot of money, a lot, because you saw free and you saw hurt Granny. There you go.
No, but like I listened to her review. I was on Kathy P's last night. I was listening to her review about when Elevated Truth got into an argument with Chris, and she's giggling and laughing. And when you see someone that's like literally like laughing with joy, pure joy about the suffering of other people, it just shows you how fucking evil this person is. She pretends that she's a holier than thou individual, and then she proceeds to act like the worst of them. You know, she is what is it? A sheep with the tongue of a dragon. Very much a false prophet, a false person that pretends to be holier than thou. But in actuality, she is as dark as any person you can imagine. She revels in people's lives being fucking destroyed. She profits from people's losses. She is like the vulture going around taking pieces from every single one to feed her own. And she lives in rot and decay just like a vulture does. And she's a nasty person. And it is what it is. And she lives off of the suffering of other people. And this is her bread and butter. And she pretends that she's a nice Christian person. But what nice Christian person does like sits there and acts like she acts and does all the bullshit that she does?
Yeah.
You know, a person would have been like a good Christian person would not have done an injunction to cost people thousands of dollars. They would have been like, listen, you know what? People can say whatever they want about me. It is what it is. I'll just keep it moving. But instead, what did she say? She wanted revenge. She wanted to hurt someone, and she picked particularly the holidays to do it so that she would have. And she said, fuck Granny's kids. I don't care if she does, our kids get anything for Christmas. I'm going to cost them a bunch of money, and I'm going to talk shit about her and spread all types of stuff, and that's it. And that's what she decided to do. And to me, no one with a conscience would have ever done something like that to someone.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You go.
It's not just the money either. It's the stress. It is if you've never been in litigation before, you don't understand the stress of it. And all this, I heard Truth say it. I don't know if it was his panel or that live or up on Queen's panel when he said, something about Seth and whatever. Look, when I can't stand him. I wouldn't have him around me or anybody I loved in my real life. That's my opinion. That's my choice. But when T-Rev sat there and exploited the fuck out of him and put a picture of Seth up with his legs open, his friend that he trusted enough to invite him in his home, when he did that, we called out that shit and said how gross it was. When a piece of shit creator, well, he's not a creator, with whatever, a grifted laptop, I can't stand Betty. When he put out that cam video of her, I know I personally said I thought it was gross and never watched it because it didn't have anything to do with YouTube. So get the fuck out of here. Two things can be the same. You can not like the person, but you still don't want wrong done to them. But Brittany can't do that. She don't like the person, and she rebels when anything, when anything is done to the people that she doesn't like. She revels in it. She takes joy in it. She takes joy in misery. She's a miserable person. Change your socks, girl. Yeah, I couldn't watch it. I wouldn't want it done to anybody that I liked, much less somebody I don't. You know what I mean? I just didn't. But she loves it. Just like B. Tim said, she gets off on it, and it's just weird.
This is a woman that likes the suffering of other people. She enjoyed herself kicking that cat, just like any sort of wacko, like sicko that enjoys mistreating anything weaker than her. And anyone that's weaker than her, she enjoys making them suffer. She's a vindictive individual who pretends to be a Christian. I don't even think she goes to church every week. She says that she's Christian and all this stuff, but I never hear that she ever goes in church. She never practices the doctrine of being a Christian, and she's mostly just makes money, and she is like a vulture. And if you don't know what about vultures, is that usually they will not only pick apart the carcasses, but they also kind of puke on themselves and live in kind of like their own filth a little bit when they clean up themselves. So she's kind of like that.
Well, look who was in her chat, filth. In my opinion, trash is filthy, and that was just trash. So, well, I gotta hop down. I gotta get the next batch of fudge going.
Roro, let me say hello real quick.
Hey, honey.
And as far as Butterhead's concerned, I'm pretty sure she can't even spell deviant.
No, she can't. Yeah, it's fine. And it's Wienerhead.
No, she's the Hamburglar. She's the Hamburglar, the retired Hamburglar, or the fired Hamburglar, because she ate all the burgers.
Yeah. So it is what it is, y'all. Y'all have a good day. I'll be down in chat. Thank you for letting me come up, Queen. Good talking to you, Samantha. BTM.
Bye, love. Welcome back.
Also, we'll see you later, Roro.
All right. Bye-bye.
I also want to clear something up. So, Tony was talking to someone in the background while he was live, and he said, "Hey, I'm alive," or "Hey, I'm live." Someone thought he said Sebastian is alive. That is not what he said. He said he was talking to someone else and said, I'm on a live. I'm on a live. You will see Brittany's chat start going nuts here in a few minutes because they think that they heard Tony say Sebastian's alive. So you're going to see her chat go fucking nuts. They're going to go ape shit in the chat here in a minute. Yeah.
Queen,
They're
can
like,
I do my
Sebastian's
little
alive. He's alive. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So I had to go back and listen. And Tony was talking to someone and said, I'm on a live.
Sorry for interrupting you. Can I do my little rant? I'm 3 presents short and auto wrap and paper. So I got to get
Absolutely.
ready to head out. But I wanted to say how I seen in Justin's chat how disgusting these people are, like, so far gone. And if they can take this and spin it, how Cletus was saying, like, Chris shared these, like, joyous moments about Sebastian and his smile, how he walks on the balls of his feet and, like, runs like that Naruto character. So he's sharing and saying these things, and they took that, and I'm reading this chat, these grown ass adults, and they are saying that he was making fun of the way Sebastian smiled, and he was making fun of how he ran. Something so innocent that he's sharing, they flipped that. Like, there's no hope for these people. How pathetic and sad can you be?
I agree, Darby. They're a bunch of fucking morons.
And one of the questions when he was asked about being able to stay, Granny's like, were you ever not allowed to stay in your house? And he said, I've never been not able to stay there. You know what Justin said? Oh, you should have asked, are you allowed around Sebastian? Well, fuck me, but where does the kid live? Does he not live in the house? Like, that's how crazy these people are. Like, I really feel there's just no hope. They want Chris and Katie to suffer, innocence or guilty, they don't care. It's so sad.
Yeah,
But that's my rant. You know, taking something so innocent and endearing that he was sharing, and it, like I said, if they can spin that, there's just, I don't know what we could do, you know?
Well, you're going to hear Emmy on here. She's like, well, when he started tearing up, I think it's bullshit. I just think it's bullshit. So every time Seth tears up, then that's bullshit, right?
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. It scares me that these
It
people
is
are
crazy.
parents and, like, they have their own children that they're raising to be, like, good adults out there, and then they come online and this is what they do. Like, it's really sad. But I'm gonna go back to chat because I gotta hurry up and get ready. But I will be listening, and I haven't seen any of this, so I'm sure I'll be shocked. Thank you for letting
Here
me come
we
up
go,
as
baby.
always. All right, hey B Tim,
What's
you
up?
got a Christmas tree up?
I don't celebrate holidays.
Oh, okay, all right, bye guys, bye.
She can't say Nosferatu. Yeah, she has a hard time saying Nosferatu. Yes. The Hamburglar has a problem with large words.
It's interesting. Well, in my humble opinion, I really thought that had everything to do with making Sebastian look like he was the problem. Honestly, Cognizant said, did y'all hear CP say that the reason that the story doesn't make sense is because Ellie told him to leave out some parts? Yes.
Well, B Tim, guess what? You don't have to do questions after all because we didn't meet our goals. So
Shit. Good.
we're good. We ain't got to do them. We got 38 out of 50. We were 12 short.
Well, it sucks.
So there you go.
I can answer one question.
All right.
Answer one question.
We'll do one.
One question.
Emily Pickles gifted 10 memberships. Thank you so much, love. If you guys got one, make sure you tell her thank you. All right, let's get ready to watch this craziness because it sure as hell is fucking wild.
Yes. All right. So here, let's go ahead. I'll go over to Justin. But we're not going to finish. I mean, we're not done with this either, guys. We're also going to continue the stuff from Truth over on QB's as well. But we'll go ahead and go through Justin's first.
Okay.
Okay. Give me just a second. One. Oh, please. One moment. Let me see. Justin Pearls. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I like Tony.
It wasn't digging or anything. It was legit.
A good dude, you guys. I like Tony. He's a good dude, you guys. Let me tell you something.
It was legit. It wasn't digging or anything. It was legit.
Let me tell you something about Tony that I have learned over the time. He's a solid dude and he loves Seth. If there's anybody that's a true friend to Seth Rogers, it's Tony Mathis. And I mean, those are the facts. Britt, he also claimed that the police laid out a full spread for him and talked to him about the investigation. More lies.
Where's the lie? They laid it out for him just like they laid it out for Seth. So if Chris is lying, then I'm guessing Seth is lying too. Because they both stated the same shit.
Wow. All right, here we go.
Seth is sitting next to him and said they were baby clothes given to him and that were not even Sebastian's. Baby clothes given to Seth or Katie?
Justin. Hold on a second.
It's going to be coming up shortly.
Believes those guys is crazy. They don't have access to any real information, and having access to CP is an actual factual.
There you go. Do you see that?
With that?
The fact that anyone believes those guys is crazy, according to Tony. They don't have access to any real information, and having access to CP isn't factual information.
We are going to be calling Mr. Mathis and what's this?
You're interrupting us in one of the greatest movies of all time.
Oh, I'm sorry. So sorry.
Good Boys.
Oh.
He's watching The Good Boys.
And if you ever...
All right. Let's keep in mind that when Betty was down there, she was screaming, yo, hey, ho, ho, whatever, we have got to go, or whatever the fuck her dumbass was out there screaming and saying, remember?
Okay. Okay. I'm waiting for... She said, hey, ho, ho.
Yeah, my daughter walked in. Give me a sec.
Yeah, I remember that. And I find it interesting that they're going to condemn elevated truth and stuff. Meanwhile, they are getting all their talking points and what to say from Seth and Tony and Nick, and being completely mouthpieces, useful idiots for these groups of individuals to spread their misinformation and BS. And then they tell their flying monkeys to go around and do their little work for them, to troll people and mess with people's jobs and stuff like that, and mess with people. You know. I don't believe a word Tony and Seth says. I don't believe anything they say. They're weirdos. Tony's a weirdo. He crashed and burned the TikTok platform because he was just doing all matter of behind the scenes bullshit there. Seth is a weirdo, in my personal opinion. And yeah, I don't trust any of these people. Absolutely trust none of them. I hope that you have a wonderful holiday. Well, you have a good one too. Tony's a criminal. They all are. Well, they like to throw people's records behind, like at people. They're like, oh, you know, all these other YouTubers are criminals, but it's like, people in glass houses shouldn't throw stones, if you catch my drift. Lala, is that why B Tim gets up at 2? Listen, I get up at 2 because I usually like doing like chores or reading or something like that, or watch YouTube for like an hour and then go back to sleep. It's just how it is. Just how it is. They're also calling for Seth to be cleared. Yeah, well, they want to interfere with the police investigation. You know what I mean? That's what they want. They don't really care about actually the integrity of an investigation in trying to find this kid. They mostly care about what, you know, is best for their views. I mean, I'm sure the people watching care, but let's be real. If Brittany J was getting like 50 views on this, she would not cover this story. She would move on. Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm just saying. If she was getting like 50 views, if she was getting like no one watching, and even if like Seth was in there and he was begging her, oh, can you cover this? Can you cover this? She would not cover this. She would move on to the next story. This whole idea that she's sitting there and she's like, I care for Sebastian. It's like, no, you care for the views. Be honest. Stop lying. It's very simple. PayPal wouldn't let me buy any more super chats. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. Thank you anyway. Thank you. No, that's a lot of super chats you've been buying on PayPal. I didn't even know about that. They can call all they want, and the cops are not. Well, the cops do an investigation. You know, like that's what they're doing. They're trying to find Sebastian, but also it's, you know, they want to find the answers of what's happening. Why? Like, how did he leave the house? Why did he leave the house? Who might have taken him out of the house? You know, did he leave by himself? And that's the situation. And they have to do an investigation on that. Tim, if they really were talking to the police every day, I wonder why. What is your opinion? Could be just like a status call. Be like, hey, did you find anything new? You know what I mean? You know what? I can believe him calling the cops every day. You know what I mean? Like, if I can believe that. It's not an outrageous idea that they call, like Seth calls the cops every single day. To me, that's not an outrageous thought process. He could be like, what's the status? Do you know where my son? Do you have anything that's new that can bring him here quicker? That type of deal. I can't, you know, and I think that's kind of normal. I don't think that's an unusual situation. I think most people would probably call the cops every day if their kid was missing. TikTok Tony is the one encouraging division and shows Seth all the negative. I'm not stressing him out more. Yeah. What were you going to say?
I was looking for an email. Somebody came up in the back chat and said check for one, but I'm not finding it. Did you send it to the right? Did you send it to the right place, or did you? Because I'm not seeing it, love.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Yeah, I'm not. I was gonna say I just was trying to whoa.
Well, that's a pretty interesting whoa. Is it a bad whoa?
I thought I was muted. I'm sorry.
I was like, whoa. When you said whoa, that got me a little worried. Analogies, jokes by B Tim. I'll see. B Tim, I'm glad I wasn't eating food while you were describing vultures and their behavior. Well, it's a defensive mechanism that they do, and it helps them eat rotten food. Same thing with hyenas. Hyenas like to go into rotten corpses, like, you know, roll around. Just how it is when you're a scavenger in the hunt. Let me see. I don't think she did either. I really think he either ran away or ran away with someone. Yeah, I mean, until we get more answers, I go with that. But every theory is open. That's why I don't really like go like some people that say, well, they have like suspicions on Katie, you know what I mean, or suspicions of Seth, I'm not going to really be like, okay, you're not allowed to have an opinion. You can have your opinion.
Well,
you know,
I'd say somebody's pretty fucked.
Who's fucked? Well, I guess you can't share with the class. We'll figure it out later. Anyway, we'll keep it moving.
Yeah. I mean, it's the injunction stuff, you know? I mean,
yeah, well,
I would just say somebody's fucked. I mean, you know, that's all there is to it.
Yeah, well, we'll keep it moving. Keep it from the class. We'll just keep it going.
We go. Ready?
Yeah.
Betster's going to come up in the chat here in a minute.
The Betster?
You'll understand how funny that is.
The Betster. And actually,
he got a call. Somebody's freaking
actually, the Betster, you were going to be able to see the Betster, but Sean has me blocked. So we're not going to see his comments in this one, but I do have a screen recording with his comments.
He dropped Sebastian's clothes off. They held the clothes for him. He got over there.
All right, listen to him. He's doing the clear eyes guy thing. But listen to his explanation about the bag of clothes.
He's watching The Good Boys.
And if you ever watch it, you'll understand how funny that is.
I've never seen it.
He got a call. Somebody's freaking out. Katie dropped Sebastian's clothes off. They held the clothes for him. He got over there and looked at him, and they not
okay. Say that again. Start again. Speak a little louder if you don't mind. It's hard to hear.
He can you hear me now?
You're still a little low, but I can hear you.
Okay. He got a call of somebody freaking out that Katie had dropped some clothes off there that were Sebastian's. They'd seen her doing it.
You know I'm live, right?
Yeah. I mean, you've got me on a call.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So he starts in with, someone dropped a bag of clothes off, or someone said they seen Katie drop a bag of clothes off.
Yeah.
First of all, how do we know it was Katie? Second of all, how do we know this person isn't lying?
Yeah. Third of all, you probably should have told them that you're live before you start the phone call. You know I'm live, right? You know there's like 2,000 people in this chat listening to it. You know we're live, right? What?
Right.
We're on a phone call. Yeah, you know we're live, right?
Like, you know we're live, right?
Like, yeah, you might have should have mentioned that before you started the phone call. That would have probably been something I would have done. Just saying. Ooh, he knew, but you know what I mean? Like, you don't say that. You kind of cover that beforehand. You know what I mean? That's not something you cover again. Like, you know, you kind of say, hey, you know, we're live. We're going to go live. You're cool with that? Yeah, okay, good. We'll just continue. But, yeah. Anyway, let's continue.
Well,
yeah.
Well, am I on the live?
Yes. Am I not supposed to have you on the live?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay.
He
okay.
got over
Sorry.
there.
I apologize because I see you just said Tony said mute him, and I didn't realize it. So.
I'm not.
Is it okay?
I said pause the live and call me. Yeah, it's fine. I don't mind being
okay.
on the call on the live.
Okay.
I mean, I'm helping you clear up the information.
Right. That's what I thought you wanted to do, but I thought you meant pause the video, right? Like pause the video and call you.
He means pause the stream and talk to him privately, dummy.
On the same page. Okay. Go ahead.
Justin.
So Seth got a call.
Let me let him know I'm using his stuff. Shit, my phone's dead.
The person had held the
My phone charger.
When she found out that, you know, Sebastian was.
Okay. Hold on. And that statement right there points out some of the behind the scenes shit they lost their minds over. Right there. Oh my God. Why the runaround for a simple yes or no question? Because that's what the fuck they do. This fucking word salad ass bullshit. That is exactly what they do. They fucking sit and talk word salad bullshit so you're not interested because it'll bore the fuck out of you and you stop listening. Because what the fuck? Why would you want to sit and waste your time listening to fucking bullshit? It's the same shit they pull every time. But there has been a post made by At Night Media. So They must be watching. Let me go ahead and share this.
I love when they do posts and they don't actually jump on a panel. It's like we gotta go back to like fucking preschool days. It's very interesting. Listen, man, let me tell you something, Nick. You can type all day on Twitter. We'll see what happens in the courtroom with you. I don't think it's going to end too well for you. That's just my personal opinion, Nick. And I know you're listening. So you can type all day in your fantasy world, but, you know, the fantasy world ends when you enter a courtroom, you know. So good luck with that. See what happens. I don't think you're going to enjoy this fantasy. It's going to turn into a nightmare, and it's going to turn to a nightmare for your client, all the people that you say you were wanting to help. So good luck with that. And you might not care that you get hit with a judgment or something like that, but I'm sure your other friends are going to care.
Right. I was going to say, shit, the other ones might care. Here, do you want me to pull you up, Primate Inspector? Because I went to go look at your emails and still didn't see your name, so I don't know who you are, but okay. While we do that, I will. I'll go check it now. While we do that, I'll play this because I'm going to put this post up too. So I'll go do that while we listen to this.
Was missing, or maybe she already knew the story. But anyway, Seth drove over there. He got over there, and they were not only not Sebastian's clothes, but they were baby clothes.
So
Oh my God.
Katie gave away baby clothes.
Well, Seth doesn't even know if it was Katie that dropped them off. It could have been.
Right. Seth doesn't even know if it was Katie that dropped him off. Somebody just said that. Why would she drop off Sebastian's baby clothes? That makes no fucking sense. None.
And somebody just, you know, trying to run him around, or maybe they thought it was Katie. I mean, he's not, you know, he doesn't even know for sure if it was Katie that dropped him off.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So, but when he got over to look at the clothes, if it was Katie, and you know, we're not saying it was, but if it was, these were baby clothes and they were not Sebastian's.
Okay.
So I'm not even sure that there's a sliver of truth to that whole story. Now there, it did happen. He got a call that she had dropped off some of Sebastian's clothes, and
Okay.
he obviously went over there immediately.
Okay.
And it was nothing.
Okay. So we don't even know if it's Katie.
No, we don't even know if it's Katie. We don't.
Right.
The other clothes that people are talking about, there was some clothes that turned out to be not related to Sebastian either, that were found over by Rockland. And they did bag those and tag them, and it took him a while to get them to return his call to meet up with him to get those clothes. And when they did, they were not Sebastian's, but that's completely unrelated.
Okay. Okay. How long ago was that?
Hey, Becca.
Oh, that was a long time ago. That was before I got involved. So over 7.5 months ago.
Okay. So y'all, you see, if anyone says that about, you know, this is the thing. I don't want anyone to lie about Katie even. You know what I mean? Like, we need the truth and everything.
I mean, here's the thing. When we put information out there, like asking for an opinion, we're only going to put information out there that we have confirmed with law enforcement, or that we have documents to support. Early on, I put some information out there that came from a person that said they met with Sumner County, and we found out that some of that information may not have been accurate.
Right.
So when we release information now, it's either documented or it's information we've been given permission to talk about through law enforcement. And I can tell you that we've had 4 meetings with law enforcement
Listen
in the
to that.
last 12 days.
Good
Holy
Lord.
shit.
And we communicate with them daily.
Daily.
Yeah, he's live.
That's amazing. I'm so
She reiterates daily on here. And I'm not sure what's going on. You said check email. I've checked it. The only thing I have is a picture of a baby. So if that's you, then I got it. If it's not, then I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm just not sure who you are. I don't know your name. So
Daily. 4 meetings and communicate daily. What? Let's hear that again. Daily.
No, let's not hear it again.
What? Let's go back.
What?
Wait, what?
What? Reminds me of like Total Recall when they're about to like remove the robot mask from Arnold Schwarzenegger, and it's like malfunction. What? She just reminds me of that when she's like talking when she does this. What? Like she's malfunctioning like as a like a disguise or something from Total Recall. Just like, ma'am, like we don't need to hear your what or who or when. Can you just like stop with the theatrics? Like seriously. What? Okay. No one cares. Let me see. I agree. Trust none. Yeah, let me see. Let me see. Goodwill. Let me see. Sleepy pretending that she didn't hear the BS when they all got the email beforehand. Yeah, pretty much. They're all getting marching orders. They're all being told what to say, what they can't talk about, what they can't talk about. That's just what I know for a fact in my mind. That's my opinion. I hold very strongly that these people are getting marching orders. And they're doing this because they get access to, little information here and there. So we will see. We will see. I wonder if Ellie has laid down the law to them and told them to stop with the misinformation. They will be. I don't think that's the case. I don't think they're going to arrest anyone, unfortunately. I mean, I don't think that's going to be the case. I think probably they're talking to him, but I don't think they like talking to him 4 times a day. I think it could be 1 a day. Trolling a narrative. Yeah, probably. A packet. The usual. There's nothing worse in my mind that we're reviewing literally like Brittany reviewing Justin while we're watching the 2 slowest YouTubers around. It's like watching a tortoise race a snail. It's not that fast, and we're reviewing it, and we have to watch them as they slowly race.
I can put him on 2 times the speed, but I want to hear what fucking Tony's got to say because he talks out of the side of his fucking neck.
Yes, he's the only one that talks normal speed. You can go.
We ready?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
And we law enforcement in the last 12 days.
Holy shit.
And we communicate with them.
Kelsey,
daily.
run and tell that.
Yeah, he's lying.
Well, run and tell Dad. You don't need to, because guess what? Chris and Katie been talking to him daily. Y'all just started because why? Because Seth wanted to throw a fucking baby ass fit. In my opinion, instead of fucking doing what he needed to do, he got pissed the fuck off, even lashing out on his community fucking tab on his YouTube channel that the police weren't doing enough for him. They wouldn't even tell him the information that they had, which was about a $50,000 reward that they announced while Betty was out there trying to protest. So, while y'all just started having conversations, Chris and Katie have been having conversations with him. So, run and tell that. Okay?
That's amazing. I'm so, you know what? I'm so glad y'all, you know,
Wow.
you got a,
And I will tell you this: the people that are running around saying they just don't have any evidence, you know, that would be a monumental speculation.
Right.
Whoa.
It sure would be.
Whoa.
well then.
So,
Y'all heard that?
you know,
We sure
I
did.
would tell.
But you know what, though? I do gotta say, I am impressed. I am impressed with Seth's newfound friendship with the police. So much so that he calls them 4 times a week. Or, sorry, 4 times in the last 12 days. And, of course, we definitely know they have evidence. I mean, come on now.
That's
we know
not really.
They know that they're not coming forward with. That's common sense.
Yeah.
That's not a big breaking news. Neither is you talking to them 4 times in 12 days. That's you blowing their fucking phone up. That's not them calling you to tell you they have information, that they have, you know, stuff that they're holding back because they're just going to make a big bust. No, that's not what that's for, Sean, and you know that. You know it's not, Tony. And no, from my understanding, Seth has not got his electronics back. He actually called crying to Chris about it, and Chris said, hey, why don't you come and grab Sebastian so you have something to watch TV? Because Sean was really upset he couldn't watch TV. I mean, I know some people forget about those kind of little details, but I didn't.
Well, there's 2 options.
That
There's 2 options when someone calls up the cops a lot like that. One is that they want to get updates as much as possible. 2, they want to know exactly what the cops want to know about an investigation. There have been occasions in the past where suspects want to become part of the investigation often to know exactly what the cops know. So it can go either way with someone's opinion. It could be a father trying to figure out what their status of their kid is, if they got any new information, or it could be a suspect trying to get, you know, secret information that the cops know to kind of get an idea what's coming down the pipeline. So just my 2 cents on that one. Just because you call the cops all the time doesn't necessarily mean you're innocent as well. It is what it is. You can keep on playing.
they are working very hard. They've got a mountain of evidence to support the work they've been doing.
Whoa.
And we are in regular communication with them. And, you know, anybody on, and unfortunately there are 2 sides. I mean, it is what it is.
It is, yeah.
Whether they be on our side or the other side.
That's right.
Anybody.
Bingo.
That's because y'all made it a divide. That's it. That's all. There was no big ass fucking divide before. There was just people calling Seth on his bullshit. And people getting pissed off at Chris and Katie for not talking, so they automatically dubbed them guilty. Yeah, Seth started shutting folks down with C&Ds as soon as Tony and Betty came on the scene, which I thought was very fucking strange anyways in itself, in my opinion.
That they are working very hard. I would, you know, that would be a monumental speculation.
Well then.
So, you know, I would tell you that they are working very hard. They've got a mountain of evidence to support the work they've been doing, and we are in regular communication with them. And you know, anybody on, and unfortunately there are 2 sides. I mean, it is what it is.
It is, yeah.
Whether they be on our side or the other side.
That's right.
anybody
Bingo.
that thinks that these guys aren't doing their job. We all have to remember that people keeping things close to their chest, people not communicating, generally in these cases, there's a reason for that. And
absolutely. So while Chris and Katie have been in communication this entire time, Seth has not. Seth has been against them, and they actually stopped speaking to Seth because Seth would not stop going to the fucking media and telling everything he was told. He would go blab his mouth. So they stopped speaking to him, period. So they now he decides 8 months later he wants to build a relationship with the police department after he's already fucked it up. And they told him they were no longer going to speak with him about this case because he was blabbing his mouth non-fucking stop. So, I mean, I'm glad he is in communication with them now, but for a while, for a few months, he wasn't. I didn't forget that.
And
Did y'all hear? They are sitting on a mound of evidence.
Yes, Sleepy J. They've been sitting on a mound of evidence. This is nothing new. I think it's new to you because you woke up and heard them now. But it's nothing new to us. We've known this. We got to kick this shit up because it's fucking stuck.
And to somebody that said they like to hear Seth vet it, Seth is going live tomorrow. But I can go ahead and tell you right now that Tony Mathis would never put out something that wasn't factual or that would go against Seth.
That would go against Seth. But you know what Tony did do? Tony did put a picture out of Caleb Harris's body after he passed away. He did share that.
Yeah, privately, I think he did.
Yeah, he did. And took over their TikTok and shit. Whether they gave it to him or not, he still chose to take it over and turn it into a Bash JLR and me and Savage page, and then he took our stuff off and left JLR's shit up there.
Yeah, really great use of that TikTok. By the way, he wrote a book. By the way, JLR.
Yeah, that's right.
No one needs a best moment of JLR. You can literally read all the shit he did. He does not mind telling you his past. He's not ashamed of it, actually.
Right.
Okay. Hold on a second. Let's hear it again.
Bingo.
That thinks that these guys aren't doing their job.
Bingo.
Hold on.
Bingo. You got a
Hold on.
bingo.
I keep going back to that. Hold on.
Bingo. 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 They keep doing their job like they have been. They've been doing their job this whole time. They have one chance to get the shit right.
Yeah.
So they've been doing just like the Quinn Simon case. They do their fucking investigation. They do their job. Just because you guys are just catching on to it doesn't mean it ain't been happening this whole time.
Yeah.
It's insane to me.
Well then.
So, I would tell you that they are working very hard. They've got a mountain of evidence to support the work they've been doing, and we are
To support the work they've been
communication with
doing.
him, and
Yeah, he said there's a mountain of evidence to support the work they've been doing. Okay, we've known that. They've had a mountain of evidence. They've been working this whole fucking time. This is nothing new.
Yeah. That doesn't mean they have a mountain of evidence against the person. It could be just like a mountain of stuff that they've been like keeping about searches and areas that they've checked and leads that they followed. It doesn't mean that they like, oh, we got a mountain of evidence against someone that we're ready for an arrest. Doesn't mean that. But whatever. Whatever. My God, these two are like the slowest people in the world. Why do people watch Brittany J late at night because it helps them fall asleep because she's so slow? Is that the reason why she has people watching her? You know? Is that the main reason? That's why she only goes live at night? My God. Justin and her are like the nightmare of people to watch and review. They go so slow. It's miserable. It's boring. It's just like, oh my God. ASMR gone wrong. Yeah, you get the play at any time, Queen. I'm just feeling dead air. Please, God, hit the play button. That all is unholy or holy. Get this lady. Let's get through this lady and this slow guy. Jeez. Brittany is better than melatonin. Yeah. My God. And they just sit there and they just like grab these points, and it's like they think they got like these gotcha moments. And it's like, oh my God. It's torture. It's real torture. Like a Betty Live, you can at least it's gone fast. You can you can laugh about it because she's a complete log cow. But this is fucking torture. This is like, God. And we got to play it at normal speed because we're trying to listen to Tony. And it's like, what the hell is this? TikTok Tony just needs to stop. They all have destroy Sebastian. He's not going to stop. That guy's just going to continue and continue and continue. They're trying to make it sound like it's evidence against Katie. Yeah, and it could have been just like, yeah, we've searched the area. I have a mountain of evidence that says that we searched this area. We followed up this lead. This is showing the work we've been doing while we're investigating, but we don't have any clear suspects as of yet. That's what I think that says. But they make it sound like they have like this bunch, like this is like they got someone, you know. Betty opened her Christmas presents this morning, and I swear she complained the entire time. She got Christmas presents? Isn't she like almost 50? Who? She doesn't even have kids. Who's giving her presents? Your mom? Weird. Okay, tell us you haven't grown up yet. I don't know. I think Christmas is mostly for like children. You know, you give kids toys or something like that. I don't really go with the adult themed giving things to each other. It's like you're an adult, you can go to the store and buy things. It's like, it's my opinion. How it goes. You can hit the play.
All right, we ready? Okay, here we go.
Okay. Why not go get him? What do you mean, Britt?
Holy dead air, Batman.
Okay, Seth was sitting right next to Tony when he said it. Okay, so Tony's with Seth. Oh, is Seth here? Hey, Seth.
Yep, of course he's there. That's the only place he can go spew his garbage ass bullshit and his accusations. Yours and Justin's.
You mean a parent that's pushing
it? Alive? Did you hear her say the whole alive bullshit so that we can get through that?
No, I did not hear the thing.
All right,
hold
on. Justin says it, or Tony says it on the live stream while they're talking, and they have the chat has a goddamn come apart.
Okay, Seth was sitting right next to Tony when he said it. Okay, so Tony's with Seth. Oh, I know.
And
okay. Why not go get him? What do you mean, Britt? Okay, Seth was sitting right next to Tony when he said it. Okay, so Tony's with Seth. Oh, is Seth here? Hey, Seth.
Hey, Seth. Okay, so Sarah M up at the top says, "Oh," in the quotes, "he's live talking to Seth." Gotcha. Because the chat already had their come apart. They're already up here still freaking the fuck out that they think he's alive. If he's alive, why not go get him? That's what they just said. I'm gonna calm down, but oh boy, he is coming home soon. Keep up the chatter, which that one's a fucking dumb one anyways. She was talking about Trump being involved in this. I'm like, are you fucking stupid? I just answered my own question, but okay. Just like this fucking Liza. She's another one that's like out in left fucking field.
Yeah.
Nikki, I'm not sure who you are, but I'm not gonna drop the link for anybody right now. Is there a reason that you want to come up? Guys, in same breath says Chris didn't do anything to Sebastian. Math ain't mathin'. Stephanie, anything. Why is Truth so upset and conflicted, but the same breath says Chris didn't do anything to Sebastian? Math ain't mathin'. Stephanie, what I took from that is,
get ready to hear the dumbest motherfucking thing you'll ever fucking hear. Ready?
What I took from that is Truth doesn't suspect Chris, but he suspects Katie. That's the way I took it. Okay. If you go back and listen to what he said last night.
Is she eating? Is she
I'm
eating?
sure I'm sure she's eating something.
Oh,
Sounds like
Jesus
she is anyways.
Christ.
I don't fucking know.
She doesn't need to start eating, man.
It pretty much, that was the way it sounded. What, be frank?
They're saying that person made their account 33 minutes ago.
What?
What? Yeah. Okay. So if they did, then you're either gonna let them up or you're not. I mean, what the fuck? But she goes on and on about this for fucking ever.
So they're saying don't bring her up.
Oh yeah, no, I don't know because it's
Anybody on
back to
Tony. Here we go.
Anybody on, and unfortunately there are two sides. I mean, it is what it is.
It is,
whether they be on our side or the other side.
That's right.
Anybody
Bingo.
that thinks that these guys aren't doing their job, it's
Well, the divide happened, like I said, when Seth brought Tony and Betty on the scene, and they started throwing around cease and desist or cease and cease, and when they started throwing those around and threatening lawsuits and injunctions, and Nick came on the scene and then started threatening injunctions, and that's when sides were fucking made.
we all have to remember that people keeping things close to their chest, people not communicating. Generally, in these cases, there's a reason for that, and they are doing their job. They're working very hard. They're being very communicative to Seth and very respectful to Seth.
I'm glad.
And they've been very communicating with Chris and Katie, and they've been very respectful to them as well. So it goes all ways. But Seth just, recently got back in contact with them again because he hadn't for a while. He had not been in contact with the police department. He had not been speaking to the police department. Keep that in mind because we remember these fucking things.
And our support for those guys.
What? You know what? Thank you. Where's that comment at? Does that person not realize that all of this is being documented? She's from the side of a defendant in the lawsuit. Do not let her up. I hope that person in the lawsuit knows that it's going to be documented how her people harassed me tonight. They have harassed me this entire stream. Is she a fool?
Okay, Betty, calm the fuck down. She asked you for a fucking link one goddamn time. And we don't even know who the fuck it even is. So it could be a fucking alt. You don't fucking know. You don't know if it's really her or not. So cut your shit. Talking about they've been harassing you the whole fucking time. That's the first thing this is the first time we've heard of it. And your ass has been live for fucking, here we go. You've been live almost 2 fucking hours at this point. The fuck?
Oh my God.
Jesus, if she doesn't sound like Betty, I don't know who the fuck does.
Goodness gracious. Mm-mm. Exactly, Liza. Listen, every time somebody comes in here from there, it's going to be documented, period. So please just give it up.
It's at an all-time high.
Absolutely. You know, and that's, I'm glad that there's an open communication there. I'm so thankful that, you know, you have confidence in them. And I know that it would have to be, to make Seth, respectfully Seth, to have confidence, he's going to, he's just not going to jump. You know what I mean? Seth isn't going to just jump.
He's not going to turn a 180 in the way he feels.
Yeah, documented. Nikki, what the hell? Document away. What the fuck? Gosh dang, man.
Without good reason.
Right. Exactly.
And I've always been the one behind the scenes that's been saying, hey, I don't have reason to think that there's any corruption. I don't have reason to believe they're not doing their job. And Seth.
Really? Because Betty's been screaming corruption for the last fucking 6 months.
Yep.
And when she got arrested, what did we hear? Corruption.
Yep, pretty much.
Fuck out of here with that. Matter of fact, Seth was so fucking mad after that when he came out, this is his exact words, what he said here. And if they're going to try and take away one of my voices, they're going to have to get ready for my voice. Sean, 2024. Right after the motherfucking court date. Boom.
And then he did an injunction.
Yep. And that was his voice.
That was his voice. He's going to find out what other people, the lawyer's voice to the other suit's going to happen. And maybe he's going to have to find out how much it's going to cost him personally. Hope you have $100,000, sir.
That's a lot of fucking money. Holy shit.
Was not the same thought process for the longest time. But when I tell you that we are both 100% on board with those guys, supporting them, know that they're working hard, and know that they are much closer today than they were February 26th. That's the only thing that I needed to know.
Well, yeah, you've been asking that dumbass question from the fucking start. That's been your focal point. Are you any closer today than you were the day he went missing?
That would be
now
an
they're
obvious.
back in contact with the police department, and they told you they have a mound of evidence. All of a sudden, now your question's been answered. I can't with this. I fucking cannot. We're supposed to just believe what he says, and we're just supposed to believe these 5 CPS reports that no one's ever seen proof of. We're just supposed to believe all this bullshit. Okay, we're just supposed to believe that the police have told you that they have this mound of evidence.
I missed the Ryan Upchurch days a little bit. I kind of miss it.
Yeah,
this was a crazy guy that was saying ridiculous things, and it was very simple. And now we got this stuff. It's like, Jesus Christ. It just seems worse and worse every time. Every new story, it's always worse.
Every case, it's worse and worse. Yep.
Right. Yeah, that was always your question. That was always your question.
Exactly.
And, and this is the thing, I was just talking, this is a criminal investigation. It's a criminal
No, it's not.
investigation.
Yeah.
In my
It's not a
opinion.
criminal
I mean,
investigation. It's not your
Nick
opinion.
Harris said
Oh my
March
God.
1st is a criminal investigation. Right.
Oh my God.
But
the moment that we don't believe he ran away anymore, I mean, there's not much else, right?
Right. Well, there's no evidence to point that. But I was just saying in this live, think about how many warrants they have to get just for the home, right? The phone, right? The iPad, this, that, the cars, right? Everyone's cars, including Seth's, right? Everyone's.
How do you know they needed warrants? How do you know they weren't just given?
No, it is individual. Not only.
Like, how do you know that it was just given to them? That they said, hey, can we have access to your devices? And they said, yes. And here you go. The only time a warrant is needed is if they say, no, we're not going to give you access to these devices. We're not going to give you access to this car data. Then you need a warrant. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ. And just because, the problem with this guy is like, he is like constantly sitting there. It's like, well, there's no evidence showing that he ran away. There's no evidence that shows it. Well, what's your fucking evidence? You don't have evidence. You're a YouTuber. You repeat shit that you hear. You're not a cop. Not if like I come up to you and I say, hey, can I come into your house and search, Denise? And they say, Denise. And I say, yes, they don't need a warrant then. If I knock on your door and I say, and I'm a police officer, say, hey, can I search your house for you? Can I search? And they say, and I say, sure, search everything. Or if I say, here's his devices. Here's his electronic devices. See if that helps you. They're not good. You don't need a warrant for that. If it's voluntarily given to you. You don't know if they needed a warrant or not. They could have been just voluntarily given, which I probably think is the case. I'm pretty sure Seth didn't say, nope, you can't come into my house to search for my missing child. Nor do I think Katie did that as well. Nor did I think that with electronics. Save B10. Don't save me. They got permission to search the house, cars, electronics. There were no warrants. Only warrants were for social media and such data sites. Thank you. That's my point.
But they need a warrant for any, like if, for instance, if they got internet, right? They've got to get a warrant for that as well. It is so many.
Tools these guys, right? I mean,
yes,
you've got your warrants, you've got subpoenas, you've got probable cause affidavits, you have, and then the tools inside of the processes. You've got geofencing, you've got so many things. I mean, this is 2024, and
almost
these
25.
guys aren't. These guys are operating with a mountain of resources.
Yes. Yeah.
So, they have what they need, and they will solve this case.
Yeah.
There's not a doubt in our minds.
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming.
Yeah.
It's coming. It's.
I 1,000% believe that. Seth believes that. And
well,
where we're at right now is we want, we certainly appreciate and respect all the creators, good, bad, or indifferent, that are not causing problems, that are digging into the case.
Yeah.
Our particular situation right now is we want to make it clear that we're supporting law enforcement, and we want to try to focus on Sebastian and not anything else. So that's kind of where we're sitting.
Right. I mean, I know that this, like I said, there's a mountain of information. I can't imagine the information that they've had to comb through.
Oh man, I could only Justin. Oh, I wish Justin was here. Could you imagine? We're talking 10 months. 10 months of collecting evidence, you guys. 10 months. Hope says Tennessee law protects confidential communications between married spouses, preventing either spouse from being forced to testify against the other in civil or criminal proceedings. Almost a full year, Britt. 100%.
The fuck does that
Almost a
even have to do
full
with
year.
this? What does that have to do with that question? Like,
Well, they're basically insinuating when Chris and Katie get caught or get arrested, they don't have to testify against each other because they're married. That's what they're getting at, in my opinion.
oh my god. Fucking idiots, I swear to God. What happened to screaming and get FBI to take over the case? Yeah. Let's continue. Because if they find something, they can say that Ellie did that. Yeah, sure. Let me see. I don't know. I do not know.
Give me one second.
Bob Black. Jesus, holy dead air.
All right, make sure that we're good. Somebody asked me, hey, Anderson, wait a minute, what? I have
Dead
no
air.
clue what is happening in chat.
You can't hear her talking?
I know I hear her talking. She's just like dead air in between. She says one sentence every goddamn
Oh, she
minute.
just started.
Yeah.
Hold on. Guess who just entered the chat? Here we go. Bullhorn Betster just entered the chat.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, there's Cincelli right there with her. Weird. They
I mean,
both came in at the same time.
Yeah, well, he supports people that exploit children, so he's cool with that. He's very cool with that.
Check you out, big dog. You and your buddies hanging in the chat.
Wait a minute, does he have a membership?
I have no clue.
Let me see. I don't think so, but I don't know. There's the Hey Bullhorn Betster. Nope.
Okay, he's too cheap for that. Okay, I know she has one.
Just give him a little time.
I know she has his one for him.
Anyway,
Why? I'm in chat. I'm trying to watch it. I don't see anything going on.
wait a second. You guys, I'm gonna have to stop reading chat because I'm getting thrown off.
Yeah, I know it's tough to read.
Oh, is Betty here? Oh, there she is. Hi. Hey, Bullhorn Betty, what you doing up so late, girl? So this is exciting. Good to see you. This is exciting news. You woke up again. Well, I'm glad you're here. Hey, Sinner. Sinner, SF Investigates can kiss my ass as well. Sorry, not sorry.
You don't like being called out by SF? Well, when you hang with fuckheads like these guys.
Yeah, this is your
gonna call you
tribe.
out.
Yeah, this is your tribe. This is who you vibe with. Weirdos, stalkers, and child exploiters of exploitation of missing
somebody
children.
asked
Well, this idiot right here says SF Investigates and kiss my ass.
Mm-hmm.
So, of course, she's got to pipe in too, you know.
Well, at least SF actually found people and actually helped, unite missing people and solved cases. And doesn't have a YouTube channel and does it on his own dime. Just saying.
a question in chat a second ago. If people, particularly true crime people, or might I say YouTubers, right? If YouTubers had prior knowledge of what happened to Sebastian and they didn't notify law enforcement, would they be
Is this lady
in
stupid?
trouble. I do think that there could be some legal problems for them in that case. I don't know, but I don't think it's I don't think it matters where you live.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that the stupidest question I have ever heard today? Did you hear her question, Queen?
No, what was it?
Rewind and listen to it, and just really listen to it closely. And tell me the flaw in her thinking with this question.
In trouble. I do think that there could be some legal problems for them in that case. I don't know.
Just go back before he mispronounces accomplices.
Prior knowledge of what happened to Sebastian, and they didn't notify law enforcement. Would they be, particularly true crime, if true crime people, or might I say YouTubers, right? If YouTubers had prior knowledge of what happened to Sebastian, and they didn't notify law enforcement, would they be in trouble? I do think that there could be some legal problems for them in that case. I don't know, but
prior knowledge.
I don't think it's I don't think it matters where you live. If you have knowledge of the whereabouts of a missing child and you don't notify law enforcement, I'm pretty sure that you could be. Yeah, Linda said, "Oh yeah, accessory after the fact, 100%, or obstruction." Yes. Listen, that's why it is.
This dumb fuck. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
How would any YouTubers have prior knowledge of what Sebastian was going through when nobody even on here knew Sebastian until he went missing? You fucktard.
Yes.
Oh my God. You cannot be this fucking stupid, Brittany. Stop it.
Oh, you guys, I had to tell you to listen. I had to let you tell you.
Oh my God, that just pissed me right off. What a fucking dumb shit.
That's why I told you to rewind, just to listen to it. Just because it's so fucking stupid. It's a level of
Holy
stupidity
fuck.
that hurts your head.
Bro.
Like, if YouTubers had prior knowledge of the disappearance of Sebastian, like, what? Okay. I don't know if I didn't know that YouTubers were crystal like fucking psychics that could see into the future. Maybe you guys can, but I don't. Like, just come on. Like, oh my.
Oh, and it gets better. Guess what we have today?
What?
Guess what we have today? A new fake picture of Sebastian where they're saying it looks just like him. How many live streams you think are going to be done on it?
5.
I'd say probably more than that. Here, let's look at it. Ready? Here, let's look at this.
That was just a level of stupidity that I have never experienced today. Her question to the chat was the dumbest. It took me a double take to be like, did you really just say that? And then the guy says accomplish.
All right, here's the fake picture. Here's the picture that they're saying. It sure looks like Sebastian Rogers to me, but I'm sure it's another lookalike.
That isn't Sebastian.
No, not at all. But they're trying to say it is because of this lady, which potentially could be his mom, has red hair like Katie's. So, they're going to run wild with this one.
That doesn't even look like Katie in the back.
Nope, it doesn't look like Sebastian either. Not even a little bit.
Yeah.
Nope, not at all. But I'm sure that's, they're probably going to try to run with that. So, anyhow, here's this post right here that says At Night Media. So let's check this one out. At Night is aware that Christopher Proudfoot, the stepfather of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers and husband to Katie Proudfoot, appeared on a YouTube panel where he made several false claims. One notable false assertion was that Dog the Bounty Hunter did not attempt to contact him, which is demonstrably untrue. Additionally, Mr. Proudfoot expressed an interest in collabing with What?
It's demonstrably.
Okay. And then it says collaborating with Mr. Rogers at night and its partners will not offer assistance to individuals who are central figures in an ongoing criminal investigation, including Miss Katie Proudfoot, her husband Christopher Proudfoot, or their associates. If you have any information on Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, please reach out to Sumner County Sheriff's Office and the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation, or the FBI tip line, or contact your local FBI office. Let's see here, the nearest American embassy, or whatever, all this other bullshit. And then down here it says you may also contact Dog the Bounty Hunter.
Yeah, but wait a minute. What did he just say? He said, I gotta read that again. He said, I'm just gonna read it to myself. False. One notably false assertion was Dog.
You're reading it to everybody, you mean?
No,
you're not muted if you're reading it to yourself.
Sorry, I was reading out loud. Luckily, I'm not doing anything else.
No, you're fine. I just wanted to make sure you knew if you weren't muted if you were reading it to yourself.
So he's saying that Dog did reach out to him, but then in the next paragraph, he basically says we don't offer assistance to individuals, central figures to ongoing criminal investigations. So he's literally one moment saying that Dog did reach out, but then saying, no, we didn't reach out because we don't actually assist people who are in the middle of a criminal investigation. So make that make sense. I think next time, Nick, you need to read this twice to make sure it makes sense, because anyone with a third grade reading capacity could actually understand that you've just literally said two separate things at once. Because if Dog is working with At Night, then most likely, and then you say At Night doesn't offer services to Chris and Katie, then that means that what Chris said was actually true, that Dog's never contacted him. So, pretty dumb. Just saying. This world's going, I swear, people are getting dumber and dumber. Remember the old days, people actually had brains and were able to think for themselves, and now we live in pure idiocracy. We live in today, pure idiocracy. I swear to God, I'm debating on whether I should freeze myself to see if I can go into 100 years in the future, so I could be the smartest man in the world. Maybe 500 years, because everyone just gets so dumb. Not because I'm smart, because just so that I can just be an average person here would probably be a super genius in 500 years from now. Just my thoughts on that one. I think I might try that. This doesn't work out. My God, we got Brittany talking about psychic YouTubers helping to disappear Sebastian. We got this guy who's one moment calls Chris a liar, but then says, yep, everything Chris says was true. We never contacted him because he's in the middle of a criminal investigation. But yeah, that also was another issue. WNC Granny. Seth is still a suspect, so technically you wouldn't be working with him either. So basically, idiocracy in real life. We are in idiocracy. There is a bunch of idiots on YouTube. We've just seen Brittany talk about psychic YouTubers trying to help disappear Sebastian that knew about the events. What was that movie with Christopher Walken plays the psychic? What was that Stephen King movie? Was it what was it? Let me see. Christopher Walken. Dead Zone, yeah. So you got YouTubers doing the Dead Zone, seeing the future. A good movie, by the way, Dead Zone. We knew she was an idiot, but we didn't know how big of an idiot. I mean, the problem with the Hamburglar, which is Brittany J, and she probably ate too many hamburgers, and it's probably some sort of bacteria is eating her brain or something, and it's making her dumber. And that's my belief. That's my opinion. Just my opinion. But we'll see. We'll continue. the Hamburglar. Christopher Walken is a great actor. I love that guy's movies. I don't know. Do you call her that because she only has one shirt? Where's Waldo's striped ones? That and her haircut kind of reminds me of the Hamburglar. And also, looks like she was very successful in her career as the Hamburglar. I'm just saying, like, if you pull up a picture of the Hamburglar from Burger King and you compare it to Brittany J's striped shirt and her hairstyle, they're kind of the same. I mean, yeah, the Hamburglar has different color hair, but, you know, she could have dyed it. We also have kind of the same shape of the head, body structure. Just saying.
All right, we ready to finish the fuckery?
Sure.
All right, here we go.
It is extremely important that us as creators and subscribers as well, it is very important that we are so super. Oh, thank you so much, Tracy. After Christmas, I'm a membership 100%. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I don't want anybody to buy a membership unless they absolutely can do it. If it takes away from you, please just know that you know, I value you regardless if you're a member or not. Hey Seth, good to see you. So what was I saying? Yes.
Fuck.
Well, she's been listening to us for a while because we've always said that. If you ain't got it, don't worry about it.
No, but she literally was
wait
in
for the gifted ones, you know?
Yeah.
So, anyways, we have Betster, Sincel, the piece of shit, and fucking now Seth again back in this fucking chat.
Yeah.
Tony's in here too.
Yeah.
And here's Seth. I appreciate everyone's prayers and continued support. We will find Sebastian and bring him home. Well, yeah, that's it. Katie wants the same thing. Shit.
I think you could get in trouble for that. Us as creators and subscribers, we have a certain amount of responsibility that we have to have, and we have to realize that, you know, especially in a case that is developing, ongoing, unsolved. A lot of these cases are criminal, so you have to be careful with how involved you get with these cases. Like some of these people that we have seen last night and today. Now, okay, first of all,
what?
You're coming in here twisting words. This is the problem with YouTube. I'm going to use this as an example right here. Someone asked me a completely hypothetical question, right? It was completely hypothetical. Now, this person says, I highly doubt that any creator would know what happened to Sebastian and help cover it up. Let's not start blaming that for now, for fuck's sakes. You just took what we said, a complete hypothetical, and you turned it into we're blaming people for knowing what happened to Sebastian. Nobody is.
Yeah,
well,
you did.
It wasn't a hypothetical question, and you answered it. And they asked us if a YouTuber was covering it up before he went missing, right? Isn't that what she said? Pretty sure that's what she said.
She basically said that YouTubers knew that Sebastian was going to be missing beforehand, and that they kept it secret. Like they could be charged for that. It's like, what? Either they're psychics or they're working to kidnap him. I mean, like, that's the problem. She doesn't quite understand how stupid that sounded. That wasn't a good question.
Doing that. Stop. That's the problem with this platform now. Because now that person will probably go and run over to, the dark side and tell them that
The dark side.
we're blaming them or something. It was a
You
hypothetical question.
are trying to blame, but you did it poorly. You sounded like a complete idiot with your question, but you were trying to insinuate that these YouTubers on the screen that you have on, Queen, Cluminati, Granny, Truth, and Body Movement, has knowledge on the location of Sebastian and that they could be charged with a crime. But you were so stupid, and your lack of actually understanding how to present this and make a proper question, you presented it as if these YouTubers knew before Sebastian went missing and that they had that he was going to be missing. And that's why we're laughing at you, because even if with your manipulative tactic in trying to insinuate that all these YouTubers know where Sebastian is, you still were so incompetent that you were a laughing stock. And that is why people laugh at you, Brittany, because you're a dummy. But the thing is that I'm going to be laughing when you get, court. Let's just say a court order for you to pay certain money because you deserve it, because of tactics like that, low tactics like that, where then you try to, so when someone points it out in the chat and say, hey, you shouldn't be blaming YouTubers for possibly having information. That's not responsible, what you just did, because that's really fucked up. Then she's like, that person's going to go to the dark side, already insinuating that people on that side are the dark side. And then she's going to sit on this panel and she's going to say, I didn't want the divide. I don't like the divide, guys. I like to all of us work together for Sebastian. Well, why the fuck are you calling everyone on the people that disagree with you the dark side? Dumbass. You see, we have a Burger
Here
King.
we go.
We have a Burger King.
It went off.
Yeah.
That I gave a hypothetical answer to. That's all. That's it. That's all. All right, let's finish this, and then we're going to go back into what all they said today from QB's channel.
I can't imagine. You know what I mean? And
let's use our critical thinking abilities.
Mm-hmm.
These guys have a monumental amount of pressure on them.
Yes, that's what. Yes,
pressure from our side, from the other side, from the remaining few that are just on Team Sebastian and haven't chosen a side, from the concerned citizens of the community.
Yep.
It was an election year, and with Summer Wells and some of the other things in Tennessee, they have a huge amount of pressure, and these guys are, very, very, very committed to trying to restore faith in the community. That your children are safe. This is a safe place, and they are working relentlessly to restore that faith in the community. And they know that until this case is solved, they're going to have more doubters every day.
Yeah.
So, and I can tell you, the guys are, when you speak with them, they're courteous, they're professional. They, we don't put them in a situation where they have to tell us things they don't want to tell us, or they have to tell us no.
Right.
But there's been enough communication that we are very comfortable that they are going to solve this case.
That's
wow.
That's been the question all along. You know what I mean? And I don't. Sometimes we don't.
I want to know when they said they were very comfortable.
Don't know why law enforcement does what they do.
Nikki, no. Nikki, don't you apologize. You absolutely do not owe me an apology for asking that question. That was a perfectly okay question to ask. Okay, it's not your fault. People are being difficult. Tonight has been extra, you guys. I think that I think our topic is very. Listen to it for itself. You have Tony Mathis coming out saying that we are super close. Law enforcement has a mountain of evidence. They are speaking to Seth daily.
They didn't say mountain.
Even before this, we heard that they were meeting with the DA weekly. Okay. I don't know much about law, but I can certainly tell you that law enforcement's not meeting with DA weekly without having proof of something. Okay. That to me tells me that they already pretty much know what happened. It's just a matter of time and they're building a case. Sounds to me like, correct me if I'm wrong, if they're meeting with the DA every week, it's, hey, here's what we have now. Is this enough? No, we probably want to take it back and try to gather some more. Okay. We'll see you next Wednesday. Hey, here's what we got this week. Think you want to go for it? I mean, what else could they be meeting up with them about on a week to week basis? And then let's think about this. They're so confident to talk to Seth Rogers on a daily basis and bring him in to have a meeting with him 4 times. I mean, that's all I need to know. I've been saying it for a while. No, from my understanding, law enforcement has been meeting weekly with the DA. Okay? They're having weekly meetings with the district attorney.
They're not, thank you.
Exactly, Sarah M. Exactly. A missing child who is still alive could be in grave danger if info comes out prematurely. I think so too. And are you guys awake? That's not me. Y'all hear? Clearly, I'm wide awake.
Yes.
That's me.
Rare. It's
Okay.
rare.
That's Eddie. Eddie. All right. Let's keep going.
Sinuses were stuff. Sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. All right. We're human over here. We don't judge like that. All right.
Okay. Okay.
Maybe, the thing is, they can work a case 6 months and not have much. And then they find one thing and then it's jackpot.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask your audience a question. If this was your child,
Mm-hmm.
My God, you guys, this is an hour of fuck shit. We will never get back of our time.
This is terrible.
wanna
By the
continue?
way, yeah, we'll see. I will maybe ask the chat, but like that maybe jump to when she's reviewing us. Because like first off, don't take anything Tony says as truth. Okay,
Right.
The guy is simply a crane salesman. Why would you be like, everything he says is 100% true? The only people you should be paying attention to when it comes to information relating to the investigation of this case would be the police, not Mr. Just very, very simple as that. This whole thing where I'm going to listen to TikTok Tony. No, the guy embellishes too much. And then she misinterprets. She said they got a mountain of evidence. No, he said a mountain of evidence of their work. Basically showing of their work. Now, if you don't understand what that means that that's showing that they have evidence showing how much work they've done. That does not mean they have a mountain of evidence showing that they have on someone. We got a mountain of evidence against someone. No, it's a mountain of evidence showing their work that they put into the case, that they've tried to search. It could be that they have drone footage. It could be that they searched the area. They searched the church. They spent hours and hours doing searches, but they haven't come up with anything. But this lady changes it like, mountain of evidence. This guy's about to get closed down. And 4 times a week, he's meeting up with the DA and meeting with the police. It's like, no, it's a phone call. And it's just really, really dumb. And if he was meeting them 4 times, that would be very suspicious to me. If Katie was meeting cops 4 times a week and doing interviews, I would think that would be suspicious. Because you know who else had lots of meetings with cops right before they got arrested? And we saw a lot of them during the trial.
Simon.
Yeah. Cops don't call you in for meetings
4 times
meetings.
in 12 days. That's exactly what they did to fucking Leilani.
Yeah. So if I heard someone was getting having multiple meetings with cops in their station multiple times, that would look really bad. Because that means they're trying to catch you up on your story. And they're trying to make you basically trip you up and see if your story's changing and stuff like that. And they do that with every investigation. Now, if it's just like him calling up and asking them, hey, or what's the status, that wouldn't be suspicious to me. But if he's
Right.
coming,
Microwave crack. Listen, microwave crack just hit the nail on the nose. Look, let us not forget. Ellie has had to come out in the last 4 weeks and correct the misinformation put out by Sean's team. That could be another reason why they've called him out or talked to him the last 4 times in 12 days.
Yeah. That could be too. But the thing is like she's acting like, oh, well, if they're about to arrest someone. And then what really pisses me off is that she gaslights you. Like she'll sit there and you could clearly tell that she was trying to imply the YouTubers had knowledge of where Sebastian was with that question. Guys, I got a question. That's like me saying, guys, I got a question about Brittany J. Do you think that when she falls asleep, she drools all the time, all over herself? That's a question for the chat. Like you're implying an answer in your question, and you're trying to imply that YouTubers have information of Sebastian, and that's what real pieces of shit do, to just fuck with, try to send their audience to harass people. But the problem is you were so stupid in how you asked it that the question didn't even make sense, because how would YouTubers know before Sebastian disappeared that he was going to disappear if Chris and Katie and Seth never were on YouTube? That would make no sense. But that just shows how unethical you are, Brittany, that you try to pull that shenanigans and try to send a hate mob against Queen, against Clue, against Granny, against Body Movement, against Truth, against all the YouTubers that you disagree with. And then you try to gaslight someone and say, oh, no, I wasn't trying to do that. No, I wasn't trying to do that. No. And now that person's going to run to the dark side and tell them about me, what I was trying to do. Wasn't trying to do. Okay. So messed up. This one is such a garbage human being. Do that. Listen, if someone read me that question about foreknowledge, I'd be like, sir, you need some sleep. Because that question is unlocked, that makes no goddamn sense. I feel like, no. But she plays innocent, man. She does play innocent. She pretends like she doesn't do that type of shenanigans. That's like me saying, well, what if BJ knows where Sebastian is, and because Seth told her? What do you think, guys? You think that's possible? Like, that would be an example of her bullshit. Does that dose of stupid has beat Tim super bent? Yeah, it is a dose of stupid. So what are we watching next? She's still reviewing the lights, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Lights missed camera angle. Yeah, okay. Yeah, burn. And then we all get our lightsabers and start fighting for the universe. Yeah. Honestly, we're gonna get into because Queen's not hitting the play button. I don't know. Sidebar. Emperor Palpatine was a good guy. I'm putting that out there. Okay. Just saying that. That's the pact. And all the Jedis were evil. Just putting that out there as burnt toast. And I'll debate anyone on that. That was a little joke. But yeah, I actually believe that. But I was just joking with you with the lightsaber comment. Part of that stupid has to be an act. Can't possibly be that dumb. I only hope that you were correct, Jen. Yes, he was. If you read the actual, if you actually knew about the lore of it, technically there's an outer rim, and basically he was building that Death Star to basically defend that whole region from the invasion, from the outer rim of like these aliens. And guess what? When he got disappeared, those aliens invaded, and it was not a good thing for the Jedi. Also, the Jedi are weirdos that are, you know, completely okay with a lot of messed up things, and they kidnap children to train them to be Jedi, and then remove their emotions. That seems pretty messed up to me. And also, a lot of people like Palpatine. He made a very orderly society, and people liked him, especially the people in business.
All right, we ready to hear this bullshit?
Yeah, no problem. We'll continue.
I don't even
That's
know
not-
what this shit is here.
Y'all, they're lining that they. Oh my god! So no wonder he had to come up with the excuse that they didn't use the same camera. Like this, you know what I mean? It was from a different surveillance video. You guys, that's a house across the street on the completely opposite side of the road than the Proudfoots. You have got to be kidding me. This is the side road with the cul-de-sac. The Proudfoot's house is over here. Like this, what? Oh my goodness. I can't believe them. I can't believe them. Why would they do that? Tell me that they didn't even go over the same camera.
Listen to her dumbass. The bully, what's the timestamp? Yeah, she's a fucking genius. That's what we got here, is a goddamn genius.
She's still focused on those lights. When there's been like 16 ways from Sunday, it was explained.
Something other than private. They're not a private investigator anymore. And you know,
Some of us, Bullhorn Betty, i.e. Bullhorn Betty, have been boots on the ground and actually tested out the cameras, to see how far
whoa,
the cameras could pan out. And she
Did she just say me and Bullhorn Betty's been boots on the ground testing out the camera? Lady, you haven't left your house.
Some of us have been boots on the ground, i.e. Betty.
Betty and me. She said herself too.
Okay, let's back it up. Back it up, Tara Lynn. Back it up.
Maybe I misheard her. I could be wrong.
Let's listen again. Maybe I did too.
We analyze the videos, right? We talk about all of the different ways that Sebastian could have possibly left if he did run away. We talk about the likelihood of him, wavering out there barefoot. We talk about the temperature of the night. We map it out. Some of us, Bullhorn Betty, i.e. Bullhorn Betty, have been boots on the ground and actually tested out the camera.
Okay, she didn't say herself. Okay,
to see how far.
And it wasn't Betty, it was Clue and Cletus that just did this.
Yeah. Betty didn't do shit. Betty basically drove around in her car and stuck posters on.
Betty put flyers up and got in trouble.
And got in trouble for stalking someone and is facing charges for that. Yes. So Betty didn't do nothing. The person that actually has been doing a lot of boots on the ground, it was actually Clue, Cletus, and Katie and Chris as well, and Mr. Crabtree and SF. Those people have been boots on the ground doing searches and actually looking around around the areas. Just saying. Betty didn't do shit. Oh, she did say that? I gotta listen to it. I thought she said I think she means i.e. some of us, i.e. Betty. And I think she was basically saying it was Betty. Did this dumbass say BHB, i.e. BHB? Yes, she did say i.e. She did say BHB, i.e. BHB. Yes.
The cameras could pan out, and she actually had her she was able to actually pinpoint which camera, the direction that camera was angled, how high it was. We actually do try to talk about details, the very few details of the case that we can. I have never seen them do that. Not one of them. Not one of them. But then you want to talk about bringing drama to the case. I mean, we also don't go over to their channels and bother them. When
That's a
do we
lie.
ever go to those people's channels and bother them and cause them problems? But I can tell you with 100% certainty that every one of us have been trolled and harassed by them. They have harassed the hell out of me tonight.
Example? Where the fuck's your example?
Example, someone went in and asked for a fucking StreamYard link, i.e. Betty 2.0 says that's harassment.
Mm-hmm.
Never in my life have I ever heard that's harassment other than by people like BHB.
Yep. I don't know. I don't go into your chat.
Watch a public link. It's not harassment to ask for a fucking StreamYard link.
Yep. I don't harass her.
No, you're not true crime because you sit and ask questions and you fucking use their name in your hashtags and in your titles.
Yeah.
That does not make you true crime.
But I think Justin's right. They can't, because it would go against their narrative. If they were to actually try to break down the details of the case that we do, it would bust their.
We have.
Yes.
We have.
Yes.
We've done that.
Yeah, everyone has gone through that and said, wow, there's really not enough evidence to point to anyone's guilt, because there's not enough evidence to point to anyone's guilt. So most people are just waiting for the cops to get, to start releasing more information. And thus there's not been new information. There's been a deluge of false information and lies. Yeah, tons of those. But we find out that the whole truck thing, the whole lights at night, was actually a garbage truck. And that the clock on the thing recording, that lights was like, that it was like 3 o'clock was actually 5 o'clock. That's what we found out. The green hoodie person was probably just going there for breadsticks or something at the store. And that you all made a big fuss about that. There was a scent at the retaining pond of Sebastian. So in my opinion, that shows that he's actually came out of the house and probably walked over there. So with all that said and done, you don't know. You don't know if he ran out.
I said go to 2 hours and 34 minutes in. Is that right? Or 24 minutes in? Hold on. Go to 2:24 and zoom in on our bubble.
Yeah, but
Chris
start
and Katie are not who you think they are. Come on, guys.
And that's our philosophy. You will not hear us, nor have you ever heard us. Again, other than early on where I relayed some information, and I won't call the other creator out, but they had a meeting with Sumner County. They gave Seth and I information. Seth was on the phone when it happened on a three-way call. We both heard the same information. We relayed it out there. And in this person's defense, I'm still not certain that the information was not really what was received. I think they pushed this person into changing their mind and what they heard. But after that happened, from then on out, we've never released anything that we didn't measure twice, cut once, triple verify,
cross-check and verify.
Or that we didn't have documentation in front of us from a government entity.
Yes.
There's that motherfucking Dracula. Look, Darth Vader snore. There it is. You can hear it.
Oh my god! I thought that was your dog for a moment. To be honest with you.
No, I was. Listen, I'll fucking mute up. I swear to. No, my dogs are awake actually.
Okay. The information was not really what was received. Other creator out, but they
told these people on panel.
Right, here we go.
Chris and
listen to her.
Katie are not who you think they are. Come on, guys.
And that's our philosophy. You will not hear us, nor have you ever heard us. Again, other than early on where I relayed some information, and I won't call the other creator out, but they had a meeting with Sumner County. They gave Seth and I information. Seth was on the phone when it happened on a three-way call. We both heard the same information. We relayed it out there. And in this person's defense, I'm still not certain that the information was not really what was received. I think they pushed this person into changing their mind and what they heard. But after that happened, from then on out, we've never released anything that we didn't measure twice, cut once, triple verify,
Cross-check and
or that
verify.
we didn't,
Yeah.
or that we didn't have documentation in front of us from a, from
It starts getting real loud right there. You can start hearing it right there.
Oh my God.
Right here. And this, you start hearing it go,
Cross-check and
or that
verify.
we didn't,
Yeah.
or that we didn't have documentation in front of us from a, from a government
her
entity.
bubbles
Yes.
moving.
Well, it's, I'm not going to, but,
Brittany.
yesterday the question was,
Emmy said, Brittany,
Brittany.
because you can see her fucking bubble light up. You can see it move.
Brittany, get up now. We're going to clip us. We can't have you sleep.
Is that Eddie?
about,
No, Eddie, you're on. Are you on mute?
has there been 5
Yeah, I'm
CPS
muted.
cases?
Okay.
And
Yeah, so Eddie, you on mute? Busted them
Eddie.
both out right there. And then she's like, Brittany. Then she's like, Eddie, you on mute? Yep, I'm on mute. So you know it's her ass because you can see her fucking bubble move. Listen, watch her fucking bubble and listen.
Never released anything that we didn't measure twice, cut once,
Right.
triple verify.
cross-check and
Or that
verify.
we didn't,
Yeah.
or that we didn't have documentation in front of us from a, from a government entity.
Yes. Well, it's, I'm not going to, but,
Brittany.
yesterday the question was
Is that Eddie?
about,
No, Eddie, you're on. Are you on mute?
has there been 5
Yeah, I'm
CPS
muted.
cases?
Okay.
And
I don't know. It's not
answer that.
Comment was,
unless you hear my breathing. I'm wide awake though.
She woke up quick than a motherfucker. Unless you hear my breathing, bitch, that's all we heard was you fucking Darth Vader and over there. What do you mean? What the fuck, Jack?
Oh my God. She has got a problem, man. She goes to sleep way too quickly.
Right. Fuck. Come on, man.
What day is it?
Comment. Now,
I am. Hold on a second. I am a little wheezy, so maybe you heard me wheeze, but it's not me.
I was a little wheezy.
I am a little wheezy. Wheezy F baby. All right. Well, here we go then.
Can't sleep. I promise. I'm wide awake.
Okay.
You can't sleep right now. There's no way I could sleep hearing all this. Oh my God! Like this is
What
the
was
best
that?
news that we've received in a while.
What's the best news? I don't under what.
Yeah, tell us what was said in the
What's
last
the breaking
2 minutes.
news? What's the
Yeah.
news we've heard in a while? Because this is what we've been hearing this whole shit. I mean,
Yeah, Brittany, give us a play-by-play what you heard that you think was great news.
tell us the breaking news. Breaking news. We ain't heard any yet.
Yeah, it's not like you're just saying like terms that makes it like, that makes it looks like you're paying attention, but you have like no clue what was being said, and you fell asleep, and you're like, whoa, this is the greatest news we've ever heard. Yeah, this is great. We've really been talking about this, guys, and I think this is great news. Oh, just let's just keep on listening. We'll maybe hear some more stuff, okay? And then you're like you're furiously typing to Nanny. Don't say that.
Said, if that's your awake breathing, may I suggest a doctor's appointment? That's a problem.
Yeah, right. She's about to.
Fuck.
Oh my God. This is crazy.
On Sussbusters, Katie passed the lie detector. Wonder if BJ and Justin could pass one regarding their interactions with Seth and or their intentions of covering this case. Questions that need answered.
Yeah,
Right?
It is.
You guys, like I don't know about y'all, but I have been feeling like we're on the verge of getting groaning. That's definitely not me. If you heard groaning, I don't know. That may not be me then. Like I said, I don't even know if it was me y'all heard, but it's definitely not. I don't know. Whatever. Y'all know that everybody's going to say, oh, she's going to sleep. I'm over here wide the freak awake.
Well, Eddie said he has sinus problems, so.
Best news. Well, the best news ever would be that they found him, right? That he's coming home.
Throwing Eddie under the bus. Eddie's got sinus problems. It was Eddie's fault, especially when Eddie said I was muted. I was not even talking. What are you talking about? Eddie, you're the fall guy. You better tell people you fall asleep on panel from now on. Oh my God.
Look, methadone does that to you, and you can wake up fast and start talking like you were never asleep. Right? Because you're fighting to stay awake. You take it, it's a fucking downer, and then your body fights to stay awake. It's called the nod. And you can wake up like that.
But let's see.
Let me just be clear. You can wake up as fast as you fall asleep. Because you're not really sleeping. She's not really sleeping. She's actually just in a nod, in a state of, you know what I'm saying? She's just nodding off. She's not actually asleep.
Like an animal or a child. Really? I'm going to have to go back because that definitely wasn't me. I'm sitting here listening.
Just move on. It's okay.
Her whole fucking chat called her out and told her to stop fucking lying. They said, stop that shit and stop fucking lying. Yes, it was you. And she's like, it's all right. Just move on. Just move on.
It's my breathing, you know, guys. I sometimes have really bad breathing when randomly it gets quiet and I go to bed. I mean, I mean, listen to true crime. Like, because Justin is so.
Don Girl, thank you for the $20 super sticker. I appreciate that. Cappy says here, if that is the case, though, that means you need to tell your doctor so they can level you out. Matt is recovering, not supposed to do that. Right. That's exactly right. That's what I said. She just needs to level her dose out. That's all.
Yeah, it does sound like Darth Vader. Dun 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 dun. You know, just saying. Let me see. She needs to move away from the mic, breathing into it all the time. Well, she does the same thing like Josh does or everyone else does. They have like the mic right in front of their face like this. Hey guys, we're going to really get into this story, guys. We're really going to get in here. And it's like, okay. I'm not doing that for 5 hours or 4 hours. So when she does that, she kind of tries to copy Josh by doing that. And I'm not doing that for 4 hours. So the mic's on the side. They like to have the mic right next to their face like this so they can hear every single word that's being said from their mouth. You know. Yeah, trying to be like radio. Let me see. The first time we saw her, half her mouth was around the mic. Yeah, because she's trying to copy Justin. I mean, that's just Josh. Too close. I actually kind of like that. Oh my God. Jesus Christ, you just sounded like a whole different person. Exactly. Maybe it's the voice changer. I give you 9.7 on that voice changer. Absolutely, it was a voice changer. Oh, actually, look. It's funny. But yeah, I'm not doing that for 4 hours. Did you just get in your personal space? Yeah, I put the mic right in front of my face and I did that. So people now think, people think I sound differently when I talk did what they did. So like with Josh and Brittany did.
You see what Kenna B says? Queen Bee, I've been on methadone for pain control for years. I know. So, I mean, I'm not lying to you here. I mean, that's, like I said, she's not actually asleep. She's, nodding off. She's fighting to stay awake, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
Hold on. Queen SF put up another post a few hours ago. Yeah, Jax, we read it. We read it. We read it 40 minutes after he put it up.
Yep.
There was no groaning. It was just light breathing. No big deal, people. Jesus Lord.
Is it good?
No, because I almost want to tell people, look, just until these weirdos stop harassing.
Justin in the house.
It's not fucking harassment when you're fucking falling asleep and nodding out on your goddamn live stream. Betty, stop that shit. Holy fuck. JP said beats him, stole QB's voice changer. Exposed. Oh my god, Peril, exposed.
Yes, absolutely. That was me on my voice. The guys, you caught me. I have been using a voice changer all this time. It's very true. Very true. Very, very true. She analyzed cameras. She took her 9-foot foot tripod out and stood in the middle.
Done. Look. You read it out, beats him. Betty did say she analyzed the cameras. She took her 9-foot tripod out, stood in the middle of the street, and lined it up with her phone/camera. P.S. admitting to getting out of the car.
Yeah, that was very interesting when she told the judge, I didn't get out of my car. And then the judge was like, how did you put up the posters?
How the hell did you do that?
Judge, I just like threw them out the window. I was hoping that it would blow into the wind.
Jack says a family member of mine was on narcotics and kept falling asleep even at traffic lights. Yes, they have. That's the scariest part. Is she was out fucking driving and drove straight to the clinic and then tried to say people were following her. Get the fuck out of here. Nobody followed you. You're doing all this shit on a fucking live stream. Fuck, man. How dumb can you be?
Justin.
Don't answer that question.
Don't worry about it. No.
Lord, here we go. Let's finish.
Don't answer that. Don't answer that question, Brittany. I mean,
not important. Okay, so
all right, I'm gonna take the blame for it. It was me. Somebody got a problem with it?
Yeah, we do, Eddie. Stop falling asleep. Listen, we do, Eddie. We do have a problem with it. We have a problem with you trying to sit there and cover for her like the shit's funny and cute because it's not.
it was me, guys. Like Eddie,
especially when her fucking kids are sitting there saying, Mom, wake up. Mom, wake up. It's a fucking problem. The sooner you guys are fucking friends and actually realize that and say something to her and help her the fuck out as a goddamn friend, the better off she'll be. But let's keep pretending like there's no problem, okay? Let's just pretend like there ain't shit going on. Sweep it under the rug, if you will.
It's the hall monitor.
God, it's not that big of a deal. Is it really?
I was just trying to stop it before it got too bad I honestly everybody would start
if
freaking
somebody
out.
wheezes, does that like why are we blowing up somebody wheezing to be in? God bless it.
We're not. That's called selective outrage. You're trying to throw it into that, and that's not what it is. People are genuinely concerned about you and want to know why you keep nodding the fuck off and falling asleep during your live streams. It's only just became a problem recently, like in the last 3 fucking months. This is not, you have not been falling asleep on your goddamn live streams for like the last 2 years, 3 years since you've been on this platform. This just recently became a fucking issue in the last 3 months.
Yeah, that's you know what I would probably do if I was you. I would probably have gone to a doctor. That's what I would.
The same doctor you've been going to, that you give $400 a month to, that you talked about on live stream.
Yeah, because that would be
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I didn't mean to
Here
cut
you go.
off.
You're good. You can go.
Okay.
Oh, I just sniffed.
But okay, really, well, you didn't come back to anybody saying I'm asleep because I wasn't asleep. I didn't go to sleep.
I never said anybody was sleeping. I just said, Brittany, is that you or is that Eddie?
I'm telling you, Justin, I'm over it. Like, I swear, the way that it's like, Jesus. All right. Anyway, I'm just going to
let's go. Let's go.
For real, it's so stupid.
I don't know about you, but if you know, my home and my stepson, and he's been missing 10 months, I have time to think on that. I think you would probably know. I found that very interesting.
Well, I mean, look, how many you got a lot of good parents in your chat.
Yes.
You're a good parent.
Thank you.
You got a lot of good parents in your chat. Even if you're a bad parent, if somebody asks the question, do you have a CPS report filed against you? You know the answer. There is no, I can't remember, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
the number, right? The number's irrelevant at this point. But you either know or you know that it has happened or it didn't happen.
Yeah.
Now again, I mean, everybody's got to tread lightly with those reports. We've been given very strict legal advice as to what we can discuss.
Absolutely.
The quantity of the reports, the approximate dates of the reports, but none of the content in the reports. You've never heard us discuss the content.
No. The only thing Seth has ever said is, if you knew what I knew, it would keep you up at night.
Yeah. And I mean, an opinion based on what he's seen, there's obviously nothing wrong with that. But anything deeper than that,
no specifics.
You'll never hear us discuss that. And the advice we took on that was not from Lesniak, it wasn't from Castor, it wasn't from any of those folks. It was from the same attorney that obtained the reports, the family attorney.
Right.
So,
right.
And we're to a point where we're keeping everything tightened up.
Good.
We're not going to have loose lips. We're going to aid in making sure that this investigation is ironclad. And we're going to, we're not just talking to them, about where we're at on the case and all that type of thing. We're also talking to them about our own media strategy. What can we do to make sure we're not causing problems? What can we do to show you that we're supporting you?
Yeah.
Let's work together to make sure that we're supporting you guys and not getting in your way.
Right. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Which is really what we had hoped for at the very beginning.
That's what
just going out and getting in the middle of this mess. We really wanted to say, hey, let's work together. Let's see what we could do to keep his name out there, but not get in the way. And that's been our number one goal the past 2 weeks for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And that's, I'm so glad to hear that. I think the question was asked last night if Mr. Edgar if he was still in contact with law enforcement. And he gives a very rosy thing about law enforcement, he used to in the early days, and he just didn't give that this time, and that makes me, so we'll see.
Yeah, he absolutely did not, Justin. He had a, something that I notice a pattern. There's always a pattern, and it seems like every time that things are not looking good for them, this is when he comes out and he's like, people, let's hold hands and sing Kumbaya, and let's all be peaceful. And like I said last night, that would be great, and I would be 100% in favor of all coming together and doing what was right, with the exception of some, because let me tell you something. Some of these people are not interested in that at all. None of these people are interested in bringing peace and holding hands and finding Sebastian. A lot of these people very much want to keep going, and they want the drama to continue. But with that being said, it seems like right, Yvette, do you notice it too? Every time things aren't looking so great for the Foots, that's when he comes out and he says, look, have compassion for me and Katie and for Seth. We care for Seth too, and let's have peace and let's bring peace to each other, and not, all this drama, all this, it's got to stop. It's got to end, folks. But here's the thing. That's great. If it wasn't for you being surrounded by people that are actively ripping Seth a new one, can we just talk?
Well, can we just talk about Seth being around people like you who are actively ripping Katie a new one and accusing her of murder?
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, can we just talk about that for a minute?
And honestly, if Chris and Katie wanted to have a lot of dirt on you and say all the dirt on you, they could. And it would not be good for you guys. It would not be good for Mr. Seth. But he's chosen not to. He's chosen, unlike Seth, who's chosen to basically embarrass his son, completely ruin all his privacy, and put it all out there in Front Street. Even YouTubers, like just random strangers from the internet, like Truth, has more hesitation about sharing information about Sebastian's like personal life than Seth does. Strangers off the internet care more about the privacy of Sebastian Rogers than Seth does. So the person that's acting antagonistic to people and actually kind of invading Sebastian's privacy is Seth. So just saying that. That's my opinion. That random YouTubers care more about Sebastian's privacy than Seth does. Which is kind of crazy to me, actually. Pretty crazy, actually. But, you know. Chris basically is a no-nonsense type of guy who just wants people to keep the message going and wants people to actually not kind of go after, you know, Seth and everyone else. And he's actually could have easily came out here and said all about the deets about Mr. Seth Rogers. He chooses not to. You know why? Because he doesn't want the distraction. And he doesn't want that stuff happening. So.
Well, not only that, he respects the fact that that's Sebastian's dad.
Yeah.
Hey, Cheesy, how are you, baby?
Hi, good. How are you?
Good. What's you up to?
Not much. I'm just hanging out. I just started watching. You know, I'm not on the Proudfoot side, but I'm not seeing what these people are seeing in the Proudfoots.
Yeah, I don't see it really. They act like they've been this terrible people, and there's all this evidence leading to them being guilty, and it's like publicly, I don't see it. Maybe there's stuff privately going on that I don't know about behind the scenes, and I don't know. But based upon the evidence I'm seeing right now, I don't see pointing to anyone's guilt really. I see odd things,
Me too.
Seth's got some odd things going on. Katie, I'm sure you can find some odd things going on. I'm sure you can find odd things with Chris, but at the end of the day, does that say, oh, they did it? No. It just doesn't. There's not enough evidence for that. So.
Yeah, there's no book saying how you're supposed to act when you have a missing kid. And like they've always pointed stuff out in the interviews and stuff, and I've never seen that myself. I don't know if I'm missing something or what, but I'm just not seeing it with them. And I mean, some of the stuff that they say, it's like, well, no, that's Seth. I mean, I can't think of anything specific right this minute, but I mean, there's been a few times when they've been talking and it's like, wait a minute, I saw Seth do that, not the Proudfoots, and so I don't think any of them are guilty. The way Seth was acting kind of made me side-eye him for a while, but I kind of like I said, I reeled myself back in, but from the conspiracies, but I just don't see it. I don't know. I don't know if I'm dumb or what. I mean, they could very well be guilty, any three of them, and I say that, and I'll stand on that, but
What
I just don't see it.
Always got me with Seth is like the GoFundMe started away, how started right away. The fact that people said that basically the day that Sebastian went missing was literally the anniversary of the separation between Katie. Those things you kind of be like, wow, that's a little odd coincidence. But then you have to say to yourself, okay, there's coincidences here that looks bad, but then like he's at work, right? They got people say, well, the job basically said he's at work, so how would he be able to do it if he's at work in a jail?
Exactly.
You know what I mean? And then you have to go with, okay, maybe could he have gotten someone to do it? Yeah, but do we have any proof that points to anyone that we can point a finger and say, yep, that's his accomplice? No. Does he, you know what I mean? That's what you got to work with. Yeah, it's possible. Anything's possible. You know what I mean? But do we have proof of that? No, we don't. We can have an opinion. We can have a hypothesis maybe, but there's not real proof. And the same thing with Katie. People say, well, Katie was the last person in the house. Okay. Do we have any proof that she did anything to Sebastian? No. What did we have any cadaver dogs that said, well, when we smell something dead? No. Do we have any proof that, there was any struggles or anything that we were told by the public? No. You know what I mean? Do we have it? Just you got to go with the proof that you got, and if you don't have it, then basically all you really got is just an opinion, maybe, or a feeling. But that is not enough for you to be like, "Yep, that person did it." It's just
Exactly. Yeah.
No.
And yeah, I'm not seeing any proof myself. I don't talk to them behind the scenes, so I haven't gotten any of those inside conversations like Truth and them have had. But yeah, as far as what I can see publicly, I don't see any red flags with the Proudfoots at all.
Yeah. I mean, the time cards could be investigated, but at the end of the day, that's above my pay grade. That's going to be, and I'm sure the FBI and the police would probably figure out if there's any shenanigans going out there. But that's what I mean. Like, a lot of YouTubers think that they're like PIs, and I think like that, or like they're going to figure out the case, and like that's where you get into trouble, because you kind of jump from an area of expertise that you are not equipped with. You are not equipped for doing investigations into crimes. What you are is you're basically a person that is looking at a story. You do a little background information research on it, and you give your opinion. Pretty much it. And you talk to the chat. You know, you're not Duty Ron. You know what I mean? Like, you're not a retired cop of 20 years or something like that. You don't have a clue what you're doing. You know what I mean? And even a retired cop is probably not going to do that type of shenanigans, because they know like that could mess up a case. You know, just saying. So yeah, that's where a lot of YouTubers get into a little trouble, and then they get a little arrogant. They're like, "Oh well, I'm the best. I'm the best. True crime channel." It's like, no.
You're stretching a little bit there.
Yeah, you're like, first off, what you're doing is almost every person on this chat channel, probably on this entire platform of YouTube, can do, which is use StreamYard and play News Nation and read an article. That is not hard. That's not like a big deal. Yeah, if you gain more experience, you can give an opinion on a case, and you can, you have a better understanding of what's going on. But like, a lot of people can do exactly what Brittany and a lot of other channels that call themselves true crime can do. Also, I love her clickbait title.
Crime, the fucking crime/drama channel. That's it. That's all. She talks about cases and adds her fucking drama bullshit with it.
And I love that her title. She says I think that's Justin's title actually. 25th, 26th. Let's do a handshake. Boom. What does that mean? Justin, you're an idiot. Oh, you got 5 memberships, by the way, Queen.
Nice.
Thank you, Miss Tiffany B. The little bumbles appreciate you. Thank you. Make sure you guys tell her thank you. All right, here we go.
Talk about how SF investigates is their PI. He admits that he works for the Proudfoots. He represents them. And he is actively on a
correction. He does not represent them. He is working as a private investigator on their son's case. He does not represent them. He is not a fucking Tony Mathis. He is a private investigator working on their son's case.
Right.
Bring him home.
Yeah, he is not going to cover up a crime. If he believed there was like a criminal thing that Katie did something to Sebastian, he would turn that over to the cops.
Just like Hannah Kobayashi. As soon as he figured out what was going on, boom, it didn't take him very long to figure out what was going on, and he was done.
Yes.
Exactly. SF said he's working with Ellie as a PI, not a PR guy. I don't see Tony out here doing anything like what SF does. So no, correction, Brittany. He is not representing him. He is working as a PI to bring their son home.
And he does little bits of things that he knows about, like he calling
Seth a chomo. I wanted so bad somebody to ask Proudfoot last night, What about your private investigator calling Seth a chomo every freaking day? How is that okay? How are you? What about Cluminati?
Well, if Seth was so upset and offended by it, then why didn't he put SF in the lawsuit? Why did SF have to come out and put himself in it?
Yeah, and if he thinks that's defamation, you can
Why
bring
isn't JLR in the lawsuit?
Yeah, and
Or
if
an
he feels
injunction? Why wasn't he in one?
and if he feels as though SF is defaming him, he can sue him. He could sue SF. Go for it. I'm sure that's going to work out fantastically for him.
Right. JLR too.
You notice the people that are in the lawsuit is Barbecue Lady and Granny, which Granny's a single mom, and Barbecue Lady, I don't know what her deal is, but
I think
how
she is too.
And, is she okay? I didn't know that. I don't know that much about Barbecue Lady, is what I'm saying. So
I
yeah,
don't either.
these are
I'm saying I think she is too. I haven't heard her talk about her husband or anything, so I don't know.
okay. So she's not rich. She doesn't, she's not well-to-do. She's not,
Right.
But yet they won't go after JLR or SF Investigates or anybody else who they think might have a chance of winning, is what I think it is. I think it's just the same way as Bet's going after you. She thought you were an easy target. And I think that's what the whole Granny and Barbecue Lady thing is, besides the fact that they're in Pennsylvania, but they also figure, oh, they're an easy target,
Yep. All right, we ready to play it?
Yep.
Yep.
Calling Seth a fat bastard and making fun of him and putting him down every single day. It would, all of this kumbaya and peace on earth business would be great if it wasn't for him being surrounded by some of the worst of the worst. I don't get it. You can't say that when your own close circle are the worst offenders. Let me see.
Exactly. When you have somebody like Tony and Betty, look at Betty's criminal record. She's out on a $20,000 bond right fucking now for violation of 4 order protections. She's a fucking criminal. Tony has a rap sheet. He's been arrested priors. He has priors. He's been arrested before as well. Nina Glass, arrest record. Can't even be around fucking kids from my understanding. Then Steve, they wanted to hire Stephen Crabtree. He's a felon too, I'm pretty sure. So what the fuck?
Yep.
You sit here and act like fucking the green team is any fucking better off than anybody else, which I know Stephen doesn't fuck with them anymore. But what I'm saying is from before, when he very first hired Tony, his crew was Stephen Crabtree and Nina Glass. That's exactly who he tried to bring into this.
Right.
Fired Trevor and Chloe after he went and threw his temper tantrum on Smiley's fucking panel. Why? Because Chloe wanted to fucking vet people and he didn't want people vetted.
And who's on their team, on the Proudfoot's teams that are so bad? Is she talking about us? Is she talking about Clue? Clue don't have an arrest record as far as I know.
Well, I don't know if she's saying about, she could be talking about me. She could be talking about Steven because he's over here now. She could be, she could be talking about anybody who really knows. Granny, she's a felon, so she could be talking about her. Me, I'm a felon, she could be talking about me. Steven's a felon, she could be talking about him. There's all people, you know what I'm saying? We all have some shit in our fucking closets, so ain't not named one of them. Nobody is perfect. Just because you didn't get caught don't mean you wasn't doing it.
Well, we have B. Tim. He's kind of almost perfect.
Yeah, you're right about that too. I forgot about that, Betty. Not just the private eye, but mommy as well. You got Mama Socks over there talking. Oh my God, it's so bad. It's so bad. And then of course, conveniently, when they asked him about Mama Socks, he's like, I don't know. I don't know if that was her account or not. Come on.
Yeah, all I could say was she has a Facebook. I don't know.
Right. Mm-hmm. All right, let me see something. See if there's more to with Tony. And we're going to get back over to that
Time
interview.
always tells. You know, the justice will prevail.
I can
It
tell
sure
you, we
will.
have no problem answering that question either. And the answer to that question is many meetings in the past 12 days, daily communication, and couldn't be in a happier place with that communication with law enforcement and with the job that they're doing.
That's wonderful, Tony. I know Seth, you know, I think the first meeting was on Sebastian's birthday. And I said, that is the best gift Seth could have received other than finding his son.
Yep.
Could not agree more. And you are correct. The first meeting was that day on December 7th.
Yep. Yeah.
So, you know, and I think when all this is settled and comes to fruition, I think that a lot more of it will make sense to the public as to why there weren't press conferences.
Yeah.
I think it will all make sense.
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes, silence is strength.
Mm-hmm.
100%.
This just wants to make me cry.
And you come out
I know,
and do a
right?
press
I'm
conference.
so excited.
Your press conferences, we don't have anything that we can share at this time. We are continuing to work hard.
Right.
It's an active investigation. Then you're going to have all these people attacking them saying, why did they even do a press conference?
Right. Yeah. Well,
So,
you know how critics are online. You're damned if you do, damned if you don't.
That's right.
Facts.
You know, and I get that. I mean, I think if you've
Hey,
ever been,
Kashi.
you know, with there's always people out there, no matter what you do, how good you try, how hard you
Yes,
try,
Justin.
may not make sense to them. Oh well, right? You're doing the best you can, and we
Mhm.
know that Sumner County is doing everything they can, and they are pursuing this. Seth is happy with it, and if Seth is happy, that's all I need to know.
100%. And I can tell you this, I'm very much at peace knowing that I represent a guy who screams from
Aw.
the rooftop
Yep.
that he wants his son back,
Yep.
and a guy whose story has never changed. His interviews have never been
Amen.
consistent. A lot of people say, well, his stories have
Yes.
changed too. I can tell you, I know for a fact the last 7
Where?
months, his stories have never changed. There's never been inconsistencies.
Where?
And from what I've seen before I got involved, there's nothing any different the first 2 months.
There's nothing
So-
for him to be. I mean, this is the thing. There's nothing for his story to be even inconsistent about, right?
What the fuck?
That's what I say. Everything that they say about Seth is actually about the Proudfoots. Because the Proudfoot story has been consistent. It hasn't changed. But Seth's stories have changed like crazy. You showed that the other day.
Yep. Just like with the police department, they're like, well, this is a good thing. This is such a great thing. He's in communication with the police. Well, the Proudfoots have been. I mean, they never stopped. They didn't get told that they couldn't talk to the police anymore. They never got told that they weren't going to be able to communicate because they were running to YouTube and telling everything.
Right. And, you know, them saying, oh, something's going to be coming. Something's going to be coming. This happened in the Wells case also. Remember, they were like, oh, the grand jury's meeting, they must be coming to get the Wells, blah, blah, blah. You know, they had this whole thing going with the Wells too.
3 years later, ain't no arrest been made.
Right.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. Anyhow, I got to get some stuff finished up. I got to get some stuff done. We've been on here 5.5 hours, almost 6 hours. So,
all right. You have a good one.
Yeah, I was going to say I got to get a couple last minute things wrapped and done, and I'll meet you guys on Discord and chit chat back there or something.
All right. No problem.
You know, hang up and come and go and stuff.
Quick question. I have a quick question. Cheesy.
Yeah.
What are you wearing on your feet right now?
I am wearing Crocs. I'm not wearing my SpongeBob Crocs. I'm wearing my fuzzy Crocs, my house Crocs.
You know how many people sent me a pair of those Crocs with the toes sticking out of it just to show B Tim?
I've seen it. It's terrible. And I want those people blocked.
My really good friend, he's like a brother to me. I've known him since I was like 10. And when I first got my toe taken off, like the next day, he was calling me my first name and 9-toe. Anyways, he sent those to me and said, I'm going to buy you these for Christmas.
Lovely.
Anyways, well, thanks for having me for a few minutes, and we'll talk to you later.
Yes. I
Have a good
appreciate you
day.
coming up now. We'll see you later, love. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Thank you so much. Like I said, we've been on here about 5.5 hours, and I got to get some stuff done. So I will. Oh, hold on. Christmas treats for Duke. Oh, you would. You would, Gone Girl. I will pick those up for him today. Matter of fact. Here, please drop the Discord link. I don't just drop the Discord link. If you're a membership, if you have a membership and it's a Bumblebee inmate and up, the link is posted on the community tab. You have to buy the membership for inmate, the inmate membership to get the link. So that's where it's at. And I will check it to make sure. So I will catch you on the flip side. Thanks for hanging out, and I will see y'all later. Bye, everybody.